Hello. How is everyone? Jesus Christ. Hawkeyes, why is that the first comment I see? What the fuck? How is everyone? How is everyone this evening? There you go. You did. You said it. You said it. I don't have a problem with it. I would agree with that. I would agree with that, happily. Hello, Al Fowler. How are you? Hello, Pat. Anonymous Anon. Hello. Hello, hello. It's Coochie month for Hawkeyes. Okay. Well, the month is almost over. I mean, there's only a couple days left. You know what I'm saying? Amy, you got your car? Love it. Congratulations. Congratulations. Love it. Well done. It's Coochie year. Okay. How is everyone tonight? I will say I am finally up to day, hold on. I'm up to day 7, catching up with the trial. So don't fucking tell me anything. No spoilers. Day 7 of the trial, okay? Keisha Chanel, thank you very much. But it's blank on my end. It's a blank one. Taylor Littlefield, thank you very much. I got a job in a new state. My SP has been looking for a job as well. Can I manifest him coming to the same place I will be going to? Yes. I haven't told him yet because we broke up this weekend because of his job situation. Yes, you can manifest that, absolutely. There's nothing you can't manifest. So start focusing, right? Putting your focus on him living where you are or with you where you are. Yes. And listen, that breakup motherfucking circumstance. Don't fucking panic. All right. I'm sure you were a little bit. I get it. But don't worry about it. He'll be back. Put your focus on you two being back together. Okay? And living wherever it is you're moving. You know, like you guys living together. It'll be fine. And manifest that he finds a job there. You can do it all. Okay? You got this. Listen, you can do this. You're a fucking master manifestor, all right? Fucking unstoppable. All right? You got this, Taylor. Kate Johnson, thank you very much. I was seeing movement. He was watching my Insta stories. That was movement, okay. But my anxiety came up and I pushed him away. Ended up spiraling and telling him I needed to let him go. Feel like I ruined things. He didn't ruin anything, but here's this. Your anxiety came up and then you pushed him away. You told him that you couldn't. You needed to let him go. You needed to let him go for what reason? For what reason? We need to address what that reason is. You have not ruined anything. You will have him back. Okay? No worries there. Don't even stress that. You putting up a boundary in the 3D is not going to destroy your manifestation in any way, shape, or form. All right? I am someone who believes it is perfectly safe to put a fucking boundary up when necessary. Yeah? It's okay to do that. I'm being totally serious. But we need to get to why. Why you felt that way. What is the anxiety from? Let's sit with those thoughts, sit with the feelings, the anxiety, sit with it and dissect where it's coming from so we can address that. Okay? So that way we can bring his ass back and everything's going to be great. Okay? So let's address what's going on there. So I would like you to focus on why you were having anxiety. What were those anxious thoughts? Don't worry about the action. Listen, if you are so deeply upset that you put up that boundary, number one, you've done nothing wrong. He will be back. But if it's bothering you that much, you could always revise that you didn't do it. You're not stuck. We're never stuck. We could always revise things that we've done in our 3D that we aren't happy with. Okay, at any time. I wouldn't even revise it though. There is nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with what you did at all. Okay? But let's get to the heart of why you even felt that was necessary. Okay? You'll be fine. I mean it. Hold up here. All right. Now let me... One moment, please. Sarah says she. Kim, I'm going to do your revision technique for the next 2 weeks. Love it. I am sick of the fucking 3D. It needs to go. Love you, Kim. I love you too, girl. You know I love you. Good. Yes, please. Yes, please. Please do the revision. Whatever it is that's bothering you, let's get to it. Fuck that 3D. Fuck that 3D. But you can do it. You can do it. It will work. Now, listen, I see that you say, you're doing it for 2 weeks. Let's make sure that after the 2 weeks, that whatever you've revised, so like the new story, is what's popping up first, what's dominant after that 2 weeks. If the old original story is still dominant after the 2 weeks, no, keep going. Don't give up after, you know what I'm saying? Don't just stop at 2 weeks. I think you already know this. I feel like I don't need to really tell you much about manifesting. You know the concepts. But I'm just saying, if after your 2 week mark, if you're still heavily thinking or the original version is popping up, keep going. Do it another 2 weeks. Okay? Leslie Gonzalez, thank you very much. Queen Kim, your favorite twins are here. We love you. Twins. I'm watching you guys. You're lucky you're both here. Both. Leslie. Taylor Littlefield. Ooh, I like the sticker. Thank you. Sarah Moreau, thank you very much. Kim, so I'm not sure if you got my yesterday super chat. I did, and I already recorded the video for it, so it's going to be out. Okay. Yesterday super chat, but if not, I want to keep it a surprise, but you're going to be so proud. Success story alert. Wait, fuck then. Maybe I didn't. Wait, did I record? I record 2 things today. Wait, never mind. I do remember. Never mind. All good. Yeah, don't tell me though. No, I did do it. Listen, you know how, all right? You know how I am with my memory, all right? I do remember, and I am proud of you. I am proud of you. But I'm not going to say anything until you watch the video, because it's in the video. I did it in the video, okay? Curvy Bree, thank you very much. Just because I got movement today, spending Mother's Day with my SP after 5 days of no contact, she asked me to go to lunch with her. Love it, Curvy motherfucking Bree. Love it. Congratulations, Curvy Bree, who was not in no contact. She was not in no contact. She was in quiet time. Not no contact, but congratulations. Brittany Nicole, thank you very much. It's Queen Hawkeye's birthday. Y'all better wish her a happy birthday. We love you, Christina. Kim, you missed her super chat. Love you, Mom. Where was her super chat? On here? Was the super chat on here? I don't have it. It's not on my end at all. I don't have it. The very first one I have on my end is Keisha. I have no record of Hawkeyes. Yeah, no. That's weird. That's very fucking weird. That's gonna bug me. Well, anyways, happy birthday, fucking Hawkeyes. Happy fucking birthday. Okay. Quiet birthday, but proud of myself for not spiraling. Was sad a little, but did not stop, drop, and roll. Stayed on top of my affirmations despite quiet SP. Kept affirming today was the best day ever. Good girl. Good fucking girl. Good girl. I don't want you sad on your birthday. Listen, you will have a million trillion more birthdays with that SB so he can make up for the birthday he missed. Okay? And he will. He fucking will. Because I'll fucking manifest it. Okay? That's right. I command you have the best birthday ever. You deserve it. You're a beautiful fucking human. Okay? I love you, Hawkeyes. You're a very special person to me. So you are to have a wonderful birthday. I will show up at his fucking house. How about that? I'll fly. I'll fly to California. I'm not afraid of doing that. I will command it. You're going to have him. He's going to spoil the fuck out of you. Okay? JM, thank you very much. My question is in the chat. It's 6:50, LOL. So sorry. I'm an old yet cute fart who doesn't understand technology. JM, you see, I had to put a rule down a few weeks ago that the super chats, because of the amount that I get, it is a pain in the fucking balls to have to locate them in the chat. It is a pain in the ass. And then I lose where I am. And a lot of the times, you see, I'm not even on the actual page. I'm on the page where it's just super chats. So I'm not chasing it down. What you can do is I will give you an opportunity in this moment. You may repost it here, but quickly. Okay? But other than that, I can't be chasing them down. It's a motherfucking pain in the ass. You see how many fucking comments there are? Okay. But I did make that a rule a few weeks back. Okay? Feel free to repost it quickly. Okay? I'm going to move on to the next one as I wait patiently for you to retype it. That's okay. I'm waiting for you. I'm giving you the opportunity. I had a feeling you might not have known. Okay. Jesus, it's 1 of 4, JM, for fuck's sake. Okay. Hi, Kim. Not sure how to best say this, but I'm feeling stuck and discouraged lately. My SP has been with a 3P for pretty much a year now, and I started LOA last summer. We have the same friend. TikTok, JM, TikTok. Okay. We have the same friend group, so you know that 3D can be unfavorable. I just want to be happy in the 3D, not just in my head. I feel like I have to avoid doing things with him and our friends because I don't want to see or hear something that will hurt. When an unfavorable thought comes up, I nip it in the bud and affirm. I also revise, practice, imagine all scenes, and focus on the feeling of just already. Just already what? Okay. Where's the number fucking 4? You said 3 or 4. Where's 4? JM? Hey, JM, do you see now why it's a pain in the fucking ass to get them out of the chat? Now, do you see? Now, do you understand my pain? Okay? All right, so first of all, I don't want... Listen, you're being too fucking hard on yourself, first of all, okay? And listen. Okay. It's there. I don't see it. It's not there on my motherfucking head. No, JM. It's not. On my end, it's just, thank you, Kim. You're wonderful in every way. I mean, I am. And thank you for that. Hold on. I got to fix this because it's fucking bugging me, all right? It's like tips and turvin, and it's fucking bugging me. All right. All right. Fuck. Yeah, see, 4 is not there. I knew I wasn't crazy. Thank Hawk. Hawkeye's, she's always got my back. Hawkeye's always has my back. It's appreciated, girl. All right. So let me go back to the fucking questions. All right. First of all right, you're living in fear of hearing something that may or may not hurt. Okay, I get that. I understand that. But let me say this. You've been manifesting this person for a bit. And there's no shade from me on how long you've been doing it. That's not what I'm trying to say. But what I am saying is, okay, so because it's been a bit of time, it is concerning to me that you are fearing hearing something in the 3D that's going to throw you off. Okay? To me, okay, that sounds like you're still married heavily to the 3D. Okay, which, listen, I get. We have to live in the 3D, okay? I'm not stupid. Even I have my fucking moments where the 3D triggers me, right? It's not like just because I make videos that nothing ever upsets me, nothing ever triggers me. Of course it does. We are still having a human experience. But the fact that you are avoiding doing things in fear of hearing something tells me perhaps you're still a little married to it. We need you unmarried. There's no point in fearing that you hear something when we know it's a manifestation of your old previous shitty thoughts and not a damn thing more than that. See what I'm saying? The 3D is nothing but old news. And I think that the avoidance of doing things, living life with your friends, living life in general, because of the scenario, you are inadvertently putting up resistance. See what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Don't get, yeah, fucking poop. Look at her. Look at it. She's giving you judgy eyes, JM. She's giving you the judgy eyes. She just, listen. Yeah, Poop just told me that she says, listen, JM, it's time to not be afraid of living life, right, with the friend group. You have no idea. She's telling you to stop. She is judging. Are you judging, JM? Are you, pretty girl? Are you judging? She's judging. She's judging us all, okay? She's very judgy with her judgy eyes and her judgy face. I just love her. Poop, I just love you. Do you know that? Do you know you're the prettiest girl ever? She don't give a fuck. That's why I love her. No, but really, JM, okay. Okay, so what I was going to say is, listen, one of the keys, I believe, around manifesting, especially once we start getting into the identifying what states we are in, that is important. Don't stress it. If you're not ready yet, it's okay. Stay on your manifestation game. But one of the keys is to start really realizing how that 3D is old news, and that our job is to as best as possible. Get ourselves to the point of being in the knowing stage. And don't judge yourself if you can't stay in the knowing stage. That's okay. But the knowing stage is that, no, my son's not home. It's just me. The knowing stage is when we're not fearing manifestation, fearing what's happening, knowing you're going to get your manifestation. Now, you might not always be able to hold that, and that's okay. But at the same time, we want to practice in baby steps getting there. And once you're in that knowing stage, your fear of the 3D is dropping. Because there's nothing, who gives a fuck what you may or may not hear in that 3D? Anything fearful, anything scary you might hear is what? A fucking circumstance. Old news. Nothing that you cannot change with your manifestation game. And on top of, sometimes it is the things we are fearing in that 3D. They are the things that we are meant in our own way to get over so that we can get our fucking manifestation. Meaning our subconscious is utilizing everything from our shitty thinking as best as possible, meaning the manifestations of our previous shitty thinking, to get us around the fucking hump so we can get that goddamn manifestation. Sometimes it works out that way. Do you think I wanted to be in a solo vacation number 2? No, the fuck I did not. Was it my subconscious's fault that I landed there? Nope, it was all mine. It was my fucking shitty thinking. I know where my fucking mind was. Yeah? But I manifested it, and my subconscious took that, and that's what got my head out of my ass. And for a lot of us, sometimes that's a part of our journey due to our own thinking, though, due to our own thinking that got us there. But our subconscious will take anything and flip us into the direction of our manifestation. How many times in your life, just not even talking love, I'm saying anything. How many times in your life have you looked back on things and realized that if that shitty thing or that experience in itself, whether it was shitty or not, that once it happened, you realize that if it had never happened, you wouldn't have got to A, B, or C. Or so we think, right? We think we know everything 2020. But I'm saying sometimes these little hiccups that we manifest because of our own shit thinking, we can utilize them, our subconscious will, to still get our manifestation. Maybe this is happening. Maybe, where you are at right now is the manifestation from your previous thoughts. Yes. But maybe this is the time for you to stop fucking being afraid of living your life, living your existence in the 3D, to fucking drop the resistance to allow him to come back. Do you see what I'm saying? So think of it from that perspective. There is nothing in that 3D that you cannot overcome. There's nothing to be afraid of. The worst case scenario is what? To hear what? That he has a 3P? So fucking what? It'll hurt in the moment, but guess what? You can manifest a bitch right the fuck on out of there. Simple as that. It's not fun. No, it's not fun. Do we want that? No, we don't want that. Then don't fear it. Because you know as well as I do that when you're afraid to hear something in the 3, you have specifics of what's coming up in your mind of what you're afraid to hear. So you're thinking about them anyway. So fuck it. Remember who you are. You're the operant power of your reality, right? Remind yourself of that. Fuck what that 3D is showing you or what you're fearing from it. Start living your life and remembering every goddamn day that this is your turn and your time now. I say that all the time, not to be funny. I mean it. Start declaring this is your turn. Your turn to be happy. It's your time to be happy. If you want that specific person, fucking declare it. That's my person. And nothing's going to stop me from getting that person. I want to experience a loving, fulfilling relationship with that person. I want to be able to give them love and have it reciprocated. And I get to manifest what I want because this is my reality. Period. And also, see, when we're fearing things in that fucking 3D, you are forgetting that there is no free will for anybody but yourself. So when you're fearing the action of another, you, by default, are handing them back their free will. They are not acting on their own accord. I know it can feel that way. And this isn't a time to beat yourself up for things we've manifested, but it is a time to remember the power that you have and that you can create and uncreate, recreate anything you want. So we really have nothing to ever be afraid of. Okay? And next time, get it all in the super chat, all right? Okay. Banji Lou, welcome. Oh, you joined. Love it, Banji Lou. Welcome. Welcome to my channel membership. Thank you very much for joining. Listen, my channel members get motherfucking movement. It's got nothing to do with me. Something about that channel membership. They join, they get fucking crazy ass movement. It's amazing. Thank you for joining. Denise Kiefer. I'm moving soon and fearing I won't have enough money. Why are you fearing that, Denise Kiefer? Are we trying to create that? Are we trying to create that? We don't have to live in fear over anything. Start telling yourself money is the easiest thing for you to manifest. Money always shows up on time. Money flows to you like water. There is nothing to fear. Money always shows up on time. Money's the easiest thing for me to manifest. Money flows to me like water. I'm a multi-millionaire. Whatever resonates with you. I don't want you speaking that you're fearing the money anymore. Stop saying it. Start telling yourself, everything always works out for me. Everything always works out for me. Always. I have nothing to worry about because in the end, I always get what I want. I always do. Everything always shows up for me right on time. There's nothing to fear. I'm the creator of my reality. I'm the head bitch in charge of my reality. So there's plenty of money everywhere for me, and it'll always show up right on time. I have so much money that I can buy, do, and save whatever I want, whenever I want. That's how you start talking to yourself. Okay? Sarah Moreau, thank you very much. Wait a minute. Wait. Right above on my screen, right above Sarah Moreau's super chat is from Jess Land. I love seeing poop. My dog died on Sunday. Definitely not feel. Jess, I am so fucking sorry. I am so incredibly sorry. I cannot even imagine what you are going through. I am incredibly so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. That is just terrible. I am just incredibly, oh Lord. I cannot even imagine what you are going through right now. I am just so fucking sorry for you. Do you want to come over to my house? You can hang out with Poop. Losing a pet is the fucking worst. I'm sure she was a good old girl, and I'm sure you gave her a wonderful, perfect home life. You were probably the best doggy mommy ever. And she was happy as hell to be with you. Do you want to come to my house? You can come to my house. You can come to my house and you can sit with Poop. You can hang out with Poop. I'm so fucking sorry. I really am. I'm telling you, oh my God, I know this is going to sound crazy, but sometimes like the death of an animal punches me in the gut, sometimes even worse than a human. I don't know. I got a thing for my animals. Poop is my daughter. Poop is my daughter. I cannot, Jess, I am so fucking sorry. You are free to drive down. You are free to come here. Okay? You can hang out with Poop. She can give you some sympathy love. Oh, Jesus. God. I am incredibly, I can't say it enough. Like, I know I'm repeating myself. I want to just give you love. I am so fucking sorry. That is just the worst. But I'm sure she had the best fucking life. You gave her the best life. I'm sure you gave her the best life ever. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, I am so sorry. Okay. Oh, this feels so bad. All right. Sarah Moreau, thank you very much. So everything is going great in the 3D regarding octopus, but I'm having a hard time replying back. I don't know where it's coming from. Can't get myself to do. Why are you having a hard time replying back? Why are you having a hard time replying back? Are you replying back or are you avoiding it because you want to put your foot down to something? Or are you avoiding wanting to reply back because you're trying to hide your feelings? What are we doing? What are we avoiding? You don't know. Well, listen, what are the thoughts that are coming up in your mind? Meaning, when you're about to consider writing octopus back, and then you hesitate, what is it? What is it? What is it that comes in your mind? Sit with it so we can dissect where it's coming from. Overwhelming anxiety. Okay. Where is the anxiety coming from? I'm sure there's some thoughts brewing. It's not just octopus. Is it anyone? Anyone in the male department? Is it anyone? What's the anxiety? Being vulnerable? Afraid to be vulnerable? And if so, that's what within our self-concept. It is safe and secure for me to trust that I can be vulnerable with the person I love who also loves me. Any one of your SPs only. Yep, you are. I think it's a couple of things. Either fear of rejection, fear to be vulnerable, maybe showing the loving side, the side that has feelings. And it's a fear of rejection. So we would go back. What's going on within self? We would go there. Sit with the feelings. Sit with the feelings, right? And ask yourself, why do I feel this way? You know what I mean? Sit with it. Don't worry about fighting it off. Sit with it. And let's get to the heart. And you know what I would do? Yep. So then go back and address that in the self-concept. Either by affirming, scripting, or you're visualizing. Address that. Because I want you to start telling yourself that it is safe for you to be vulnerable. right? Because we're working on other things within that self-concept, fear of showing feelings and having them win, I think. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. 100%. Why are you embarrassed? Don't you fucking be embarrassed. This is a safe fucking environment, okay? This is a safe place for us to talk. And I think everybody knows that if I found out anybody was picking on anybody here for being vulnerable, I would fucking snap, crackle, pop their asses. So don't be embarrassed. Do not see. To me though, there's some proof of your fear of being vulnerable, because you're feeling embarrassed by showing what you're truly thinking. This is a motherfucking safe place. No one should ever be embarrassed to talk about how they're really feeling. That's how we fucking figure out what's going on with us, so we can either get rid of it, address it, tweak it. So this is the place to fucking open up. It's okay here. I would verbally assault anybody if they gave anybody a hard time for opening up here, where we're all trying to work on ourselves in some fashion to manifest our fucking desires. This is a safe place. Okay? Don't ever, this goes to anybody. No lie, she would. I would. Allie's been with me 100 million years. Allie knows I would. No, but really, there's nobody on this fucking planet that's perfect. We all have some tweakings to do. Everybody does. So we should never, it has been a million years, Allie, that's why I love you. Yeah, fuck that. We are safe to open up here. Safe. Everyone's safe. Seriously. Everybody's had something. My fear was abandonment. When I was your age, and that's not a shit on your age, it's just you are younger than me, right? I'm going to be 48 in, 3 weeks. So I'm a little bit older. I think I'm like, 20-ish years older than you? When I was your age, and let's just be real, I even had some of that when I first met my man, where I was initially, I don't like showing my feelings because I was afraid of being rejected. I've told you all, I'm pretty open on here. I told you all my entire life, I considered myself the short, fat, funny friend. I never looked at myself as being pretty at all. I did not love myself. I didn't even know what that was. I thought that was corny. That's stupid. Yeah, I really thought that way, right? So I had to work on all that. You know what I'm saying? So I was always in fear of showing my true emotions in the love department, right? I didn't like it at all. And I wouldn't say shit until the guy professed his feelings to me. And then I would open up a tiny bit. Tiny bit. I was fucking cold, though. Still wouldn't get much more out of me, right? It's the fear of rejection. But the mentality of if you open up, then they win, that does stem from being rejected because, and I remember I used to think this way too, that when we express our feelings, it makes us feel like we've lost the power in the relationship. Meaning, so long as we never own up to having feelings, then we have the power because we let them profess their feelings and we give nothing. That's all our fucked up way of protecting ourselves from being hurt. No one wins in relationships. No one does. It should be equal. And honestly, when we come here, yeah, exactly, Steve. When we come here, we discover the law of assumption. In my eyes, we are all here trying to, most of us, some of us are here for other things, but the majority of us, we're here or found it looking for love, trying to manifest specific people, maybe manifesting someone back, manifesting new love, whatever. We all have that desire to feel love. We all do. Every one of us does, honestly. But I think that we are all, I hope, wanting to manifest a relationship with that person for equal treatment. meaning they show their feelings and emotions and then we show ours, and it's safe to do it. So I just face it and reply back? Absolutely reply back. Absolutely. You have nothing to fear. You have nothing to fear. There is nothing that that person could say back to you that takes your control over your reality away from you. So go ahead. Listen, I want you to be, at minimum, affirming that it's safe for you to be vulnerable, and that any man or any person that you are wanting a loving relationship with, that is safe to be open with them. That's what I would say. Okay? That's what I would do. Don't fear being open. If you're fearing or you believe you're going to fall apart if they say something back, or you're going to be triggered if they don't write back, then maybe take a little more time until you're comfortable. It's not worth the trigger, right? But girl, you be addressing that in the self-concept, that it's safe for you to be vulnerable, and who you desire a loving relationship with has the same feelings for you, and it's safe to be open with them, and they are also open with you. It's safe for the two of you, or what, you know, whatever, octopus, or I forgot the other one's name. I forgot the other name we gave them. That they can be just as openly vulnerable. You guys can be vulnerable together. Okay? And I just want to say, Sarah, I know you're working at this shit. I know you are. I took you off the banned list for a reason. I know you are putting in effort here. I know you are. I'm proud. Dolphin! That's it. I am proud of you, Sarah. For real, for real. I'm proud of you. I like that no matter how you're feeling, you still press on. You press on. And I like that. So I am proud of you. Yes, HBICs, don't give up. Ramsey, I will snap, crackle, pop your ass. You are not giving up. Not even, you don't even have the option. You have a choice. I'll show up at your front door. You're not giving up. Period. Jasmine, one of the twins. And Kim manifested my YouTube SP to follow me back on social. Love it. Trying to manifest him liking all my posts, yet someone else is doing his part. BBL, yes. Gonna persist. I love you. Your favorite twin. My favorite twin is the one who always shows up to the live streams. That's my favorite twin. Okay? But, okay? Twins. But, yes, if you're receiving the things that you're manifesting, your favorite, Jasmine, I'm watching you girls, okay? I notice when you're both not here. But yeah, no, really, if somebody else is doing the things that you're manifesting the YouTube SP to do, yeah, it's BBL. It's a good thing. Keep doing what you're doing. Whatever it is you're manifesting, the YouTube SP, keep doing what you're doing. Okay? You jealous, Leslie? Jasmine shows up, Leslie. Okay? Autumn, thank you very much. That was a very nice sticker. Thank you. Listen, Autumn, if this isn't you, please forgive. But I received a very special email this morning, and there were two names in it. Andrea, and then an Autumn. Is that you? Are you also Andrea? And if not, sorry, it's a different person. Oh, it is you! Andrea is your actual name. Oh, love it. Thank you so fucking much. I emailed you back. But thank you so fucking much. That was so fucking nice of you and not necessary. Very, very nice and kind. And I love knowing there's another fellow nail polish lover. Love it. But thank you so much for your kindness. I sincerely appreciate that. That was too generous. Too much. Too much. But thank you so fucking much. You're very fucking nice. And I meant what I said. We should chat sometime about polish. We should. Okay, I could talk your balls off about polish. Okay? Just saying. But thank you so fucking much. Okay? Wait, what? What are we watching about Justin Bieber? I'm watching the new Justin Bieber video. What the fuck am I watching? This is creepy. Is it his new music video? Is it a music video? Or it's like a documentary type video? Is this chat slow? Is it a song? Yeah, music. Okay. I'll have to check it out. Wishy3, thank you very much. I had a negative thought 2 days ago. Same one I had in the past. Didn't feel triggered. Not at all. Just said nah and did affirmations. Well done, Wishy3. Well done. I'm going to have to check it out. Well done. Well done. Look, you handled that like a fucking charm. Well done. Okay? Very proud of you. Wishy, you're doing an amazing job. I am very, very proud of you. Wait, I finally figured out how to embody the state, and now my SP wants to hang out. After 2 years, I'm not seeing each other. Congratulations, Jessica, you fucking W. Well done. Let me just say this. Why don't you be my proof of something here? Once you figured out how to get to the state and maintain it, and I hope you were not hard on yourself if you fell out, but once you figured out getting into the state, it wasn't that hard, wasn't it? Was it? We don't have to be perfect and always maintain it, but once you figure it out that it's not that hard to get there, you'll never turn back. But Jessica, tell us, right? It wasn't that hard, was it? Good night, Wishy3. Love you. I'm waiting for Jessica to prove me right because I know it. I've been manifesting for SP, and in just a week, I've already seen movement. Well done, Elizabeth. Well done. Not at all. And the movement happened within the same fucking day. I wish people would not be. I have to stop assuming people are nervous or feeling overwhelmed about states, because then, right, that's what I'm going to see in my 3D. But I know the idea of states can fucking sound or make some feel overwhelmed by it. It's really not that hard. It really isn't. And it's going to take the workload off of you, manifestation-wise. And you don't have to worry about being perfect. You don't have to worry if you can't maintain a state and you fall right back out. It's okay. It's okay. They're baby steps. We're working our way there to be able to maintain it. But once it clicks, like it has for Miss Jessica, once it clicks, you will never turn back. I promise. And it's not to say that you will never, ever have a trigger ever again in your life. It's not to say you might never have a bad day. No. But to get your dominant dwelling space at minimum a few notches away from the woman or man who has it all. Meaning dominant, meaning it's okay if you fall out. It's okay if you react. It's okay if you're triggered. It's okay. But to get your dominant dwelling space in a pretty decent state, we don't got to be perfect, pretty decent state, life will begin changing. And that fucking 3D, I'm telling you, it's a whole new outlook. Listen, you are all fucking shifting states every moment anyway. You're doing it anyway, whether you're trying to or not, or whether you're actively choosing to embody a state or not, you're still doing it. You're still doing it. You know what state you're in by how you are feeling and thinking and interacting with people. Y'all know what it's like to be in a really good mood, and people are a lot less irritating when you're in that good mood, and how much more they're fucking irritating when you're in a shit mood. Those are states. Those are states. It's really not that hard, but whatever. I gotta keep up here. Well done. I am very, very proud of you, Jessica. I say I'm in the state, and feel totally the same person, or the same because I'm a pretty damn chill person. Well done. Good. Sarah Moreau, thank you again. Also, same with Dolphin. LOL, it's like a behavior. I think we already answered yours. I just didn't see that you sent the second thing. So I know you don't need me to go into it again, because it's just going to be totally like a copy and paste of what we already talked about. But thank you. And thank you very much. Affirmations to say while grieving and no movement with SP. I left the place we used to see each other. Feel like it's over because he never reached out. Okay. It is not over. All right. And you're being way too hard on yourself. And my question is, why did you leave the place? Why did you leave the place? No big deal. It's not going to ruin your manifestation. You can still manifest him. But I'm curious as to what brought you to the place of leaving or quitting the place that you two saw each other at. And I know what place you're talking about. So I'm just wondering, did something happen that led you that caused you to decide to leave? I just wanted to know if something happened. I was in a car accident. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Wait. I knew that. Okay. I was in a car accident. Then my pet died. And then my dad died. Holy fuck. I'm so sorry. I think I knew those. I think we've discussed that. So, okay. I understand that. And I knew you left the place. But I did think it was like a temporary leaving. You know what I mean? Is it a place? Is it that you're never ever going to go back there? Not that you need to, but because he didn't reach out yet, I think, so I didn't feel like going back. Okay. I think that you're looking at your 3D as like this. Well, he never reached out to me. He never reached out. And I haven't been back to the place. I don't think I will go back. Okay. And I don't think I'm going to go back to the place where we saw each other. He never reached out to me. This is what I'm seeing in my 3D. So I don't feel like it's going to work. I think my manifestation has failed, because what I'm seeing in my 3D is telling me I'm not getting what I want. I'm not picking on you. I'm saying I think that's the mentality right now. And to be fair, I think a lot of people have that mentality, that when their 3D does not line up to what they think. All right. But I think that people, when we look at our 3D, and if you look at it and in your opinion, it doesn't line up with your manifestation, we instantly start shutting down and assuming manifestation has died. Manifestation has failed. It didn't work. I don't think it's going to work. What I'm seeing says it's not working. And that's bullshit. And that's the whole point of why we say fuck the 3D. That the 3D does not determine our manifestations. Yeah, remained unbothered. See what I'm saying? And so I can give you affirmations. But what I think is important is let's get you in the headspace that the affirmations are going to work in. Meaning, if you're in a headspace where you think that all of this in your 3D is permanent and then manifestation is done, we need you out of that headspace, because they're combating each other, right? I don't want you to lose hope in manifesting. I don't. don't fall victim to the 3D. Don't always think that what we see in this 3D is permanent, is real. It is like the Matrix, a hologram, completely being created by what? Our dominant thoughts. So what we're seeing now is just manifestation of previous shitty dominant thoughts, nothing more than that. You have absolutely zero knowledge of what is inside that person's mind right now in this moment. You have no clue. You also have no clue what is going on in that person's exact day-to-day, minute-by-minute life. I think a lot of us should stop thinking of our eyes as seeing our 3D. Think of our eyes as projectors. They are projecting our 3D of our previous dominant thoughts. Positive or negative, good or bad. Yeah? But we should never think that our shit ain't gonna come just because 3D tells us a different story. Like, I want to save you from feeling that way, because I promise there is always something happening. There is always something happening. We just don't see it. We're not with that person 24/7, and we're definitely not inside their mind seeing everything that's going on. Every time you have an inner conversation with him, every time you affirm or visualize, you pop into his mind because you are connected to him in this moment. We are all connected. It feels separate. We're separate physically in this matrix that we're living in. It feels that way, but we're not. So honestly, it's not that there's any magical new affirmation, right? There's not a magical affirmation. Any of the affirmations you've been using are good enough. I think not only you, so this is really for everybody too, we get so fucking impatient and discouraged by our 3D if we are not seeing precisely what we want. Because most of us, have had a lifetime of disappointments. We've had a lifetime of when we would be excited for things or hopeful, especially love, hopeful that this person is reciprocating what we're feeling, and then they don't. Then we get rejected because all the while we didn't realize it was our own inner assumptions and beliefs that were creating everything. We didn't know, so we believe it all. And then when we're now manifesting, it is difficult to always divorce ourselves from our old thinking patterns. And that's probably what you're doing right now. And what I'm saying is, fuck that 3D you're seeing right now, Anne. You stay with the affirmations you've already been using. You stay doing those wonderful visuals that you have. You've got a great imagination, and you have wonderful visualizations for you and him. And I'm telling you, what you have already and what you are doing now is good enough. It's enough. The only thing, if I were you, that I would address is the being so heavily married to the 3D. Try to remind yourself that there is nothing that can stop your manifestation. Nothing. Your subconscious will absolutely, unequivocally find a way to connect you and your specific person. You no longer going to the place or the one place that you two saw each other does not eliminate your subconscious from being able to connect you two. Not going to happen. I'm going to use an example from one of my channel members that she brought up last night. And because she shared it in the channel membership, I'm not sure she wants it shared publicly, so I'm just going to leave names out. But long story short, one of our persons was manifesting a specific person, and there was the concern that this person didn't have the digits, the phone number. And as they started talking at their mutual place that they meet up, work, he totally had her number. She didn't think in any way, shape, or form that man would have her digits, and he did. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Your fucking subconscious can do, I don't care. You know what? I've heard coaches almost take a shit on this mindset, but this is one of my genuine go fuck yourselves. It is okay to think this shit is magical. Because it fucking is. Our subconscious is magical. It is creating this life around us. And once we start really zeroing in on what we want and putting our focus there, I'm just saying, and okay, he has my number, but just hasn't reached out, but he will. No more saying he hasn't reached out. He hasn't done it yet. He didn't do it yet. He's not doing it yet. That's you regularly affirming that he's not. So drop it. Drop it. Your subconscious will connect you to one way or another. And I will tell you, in my fucking experience, it is always when we least expect it. Like, you could be fucking have your mind on washing dishes or mopping your damn floors or watching videos on TikTok, totally immersed in what you're doing, and out of nowhere, SP will show up. Every single time my SP showed up, I did not have no way in hell did I expect it. It always took me by fucking surprise. Any other manifestation I've ever had always was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It wasn't on my mind in the moment, and it showed up in a way that I never fucking expected. Which is why I tell you guys, stop worrying about the how. Stop marinating on he hasn't called yet. Who told you? Okay, now this is not me just coming at Ann. I'm saying this to anybody. So Ann, don't think I'm picking on you, because I'm not. I'm just using you as the example. But who told you that you two are going to be reconnected by him reaching out to you? Who said that's the rules? So anybody else out there who's trying to manifest a person in, who told you? No. Yeah, but Ann, I'm not picking on you. But no, really, you're spending more time, this is for all of you, focused on how we think that person is going to reconnect with us. So we worry that we've blocked them, or they've blocked us, or they never had our number to begin with, or I'm not going to the place where we're connected anymore. I'm not going to see him anymore. Or I moved jobs and now I'm not going to work with him anymore. How the fuck are we going to get together? Who fucking told any of you that how you know that person or what your connection is the way you're manifesting them back? Who said that? Who told you all that? I didn't fucking say that to you. If anything, I've been telling you that it comes when you least fucking expect it, and it comes in a way that you do not expect. So who said he hasn't contacted you? Who fucking told you that he had to? How do you know that you ain't gonna, my favorite example, pull over to get some motherfucking gas, and there he is getting gas, connected? Or you're going to the grocery store doing your grocery store pickup, and who's right there? Getting their same pickup. There you go. Do you see what I'm saying? Your mind, your subconscious mind, is fucking magical. Manifestation is fucking magical. And it's safe to think that it is. Period. And anybody who tells you that it's not magical, is just trying to suck the fun right out of it for you. Period. Because why would anybody have an issue with thinking manifestation is magical? Why would anybody have an issue of that? Unless you are a typical negative bitch. Period. We have fun over here. This is fun. We want to think it's magical. The more fun you fucking have with manifesting, the more likely and the quicker your shit is going to come. period. The more lighthearted you are, the more you think of this as magic. And all I got to do is focus on the things I want and stop worrying about the shit I don't want and work on things like shitty old thought patterns. I address those. I pay attention to the state I'm in and I get what I want. Yes. Yep. Fucking magic, isn't it? It's fucking magic. So enjoy it. Have fun with it. Believe in the magic of it because it fucking is. Like I said, I know I get very, very protective over you guys. I do. My mama bear comes out, but no, don't let anybody tell you it's not fun. It's not magical. Yes, it fucking is. So, Anne, enjoy your magical ride. You will be reconnected with your SP. Your job is just to keep doing what you've been doing, period. Okay? Okay. Yeah, choo-choo, all aboard. That's right, Greg. And Lisa, yeah. Don't listen to the fun suckers. Exactly. I love magic too, Curvy Bree. I do too. I told you guys. I think I recorded that damn scripting video a million years ago. I told you that you're welcome, Ann. I call my little scripting bookie, and it's just a fucking notebook. Let's just keep it real. I call except for the one that Hillary gave me. Hillary gave me a nice one. But I call it my little book of shadows because it's fucking fun. And I love the show Charmed. My little book of shadows. Fuck yeah. Have fun. I'm bored to tears with the fun suckers. I am. I'm bored to tears with your fucking negative energy. We like to have fun. The more fun, the more lighthearted you are, the more you see this is possible. It's magical. You get to feel lucky. You get to feel chosen. You get to realize you're worthy and you deserve all the fucking things that you've ever dreamed of. I call that fucking magical. Yeah, it's magical. Okay? Oof. I get sassy. I get sassy with the fun sucking. I do. Okay? So, on to the next one. Summer fitters is blank. It's blank. Was it supposed to be a sticker or something? Oh no. Maybe. What the fuck? Summer is blank. Gregory! Giving me the heart one. Thank you so much for the lovely sticker, Greg. Wait a minute, Greg. In Greg's picture, is he not wearing motherfucking Mickey ears? Hello, magical. Okay? Love it. AMD 137, thank you very much. I find myself affirming multiple tense at the same time, present, future, past. Does this matter? No, it does not. Am I confusing my own subconscious? No, you are not. No, you are not. As long as whatever it is that you're affirming, visualizing, scripting, as long as you believe that whatever it is you are doing is bringing you your manifestation, that's all that matters. It is your own individual belief and assumption around what you are doing, saying, writing, visualizing. So personally, I always tend to gravitate towards past and present. Does that mean I've never, ever, ever scripted future tense? No, I'm sure I have. But it's my belief that no matter how I fucking write it, I'm going to get it. I'm going to manifest it. And it will manifest because of that. It's your own belief and your own assumption around it. So no, you are not screwing up your subconscious. Here's another one that bugs the shit out of me is when people discuss their subconscious or try to teach that your subconscious is this dumb motherfucker just hanging out inside your brain. It's not. Your subconscious knows what you want. It knows you. It's been with you from the moment the little spark was created. That's you. So no, you can affirm in any tense that you desire, so long as you believe that it's fine. Like, but this is bringing me my shit. I don't care how I say it. It's bringing me my shit. My subconscious does what I say. Thank you, daughter. Yes. Your subconscious. Oh my God. I can't. Ooh. Do I got to make another video? Fucking cutting down all the stupid things that are out in this damn community. My favorite, though, I already put this in a video, is the, you know, you only use a couple affirmations. You're going to overload your subconscious. My subconscious is creating my reality all the time. Everything in my reality. And I'm going to overwhelm it with a couple of extra affirmations? How did you say that with a straight face and not realize how stupid that sounded? Does that not sound fucking stupid? That is fucking stupid. Stupid. You're stupid. No. But yeah, no, you are not confusing shit. Okay? You affirm in any tense you desire. I'm not sure how you worded it, though, to be past, present, future, all in one. Can somebody give me an example? Is there anything that means all three at the same time? Just for shits and giggles, I'm dying to know. But no, don't stress it. I mean it, don't. If anybody starts talking to you that your subconscious is limited or stupid, turn them off. They don't know what they're talking about. Next. Okay? Oh, meaning you do all three. For a minute, I'm like, what word means all three at the same time? You had me perplexed. But no, go right ahead. I know I've done all three at some point. I just gravitate or more dominantly tend to speak in past, present when I'm scripting. But yeah. Sometimes for the same topic. Yeah, me too. Doesn't fucking matter. I'm telling you. For example, in my reality, I have comfortably, and I am telling you, when I say comfortably, I mean comfortably, have created the belief that whatever I script will manifest. And that's literally what I experience. I shit you not. I know it would be a long video, and I have to dig things out of like packages, but I'm really interested. I have an idea if I want to make a fucking video of showing you like my old scripting books and showing you like the date and when I scripted it, and then like putting next to it when I manifested it. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Why did I just bring that up? I'm not sure. As long as you have a belief that whatever you are scripting, affirming, visualizing equals to you, that you're going to get what you want, that's the only thing that fucking matters. It does not matter if you do all three tenses for the same subject. It does not matter. I know that there are some dumb fucks out there who will tell you that if you, and I gotta tell you that I was once that dumb fuck, but that if you affirmed in the future, that it was gonna keep it out in the future. I'm embarrassed to admit I used to actually think that. I used to believe that. I also at one time believed that if you use the word debt, any type of negative word in your affirmations, it was gonna bring you more negative shit. I'm so embarrassed by that, to be honest. Those are two, I could just go slap my own self. I suppose I could revise that I never believed that. I suppose I could. I'm kind of lazy. But, yeah, no, you are free. You are limitless. It's all around your belief and your assumption. Okay? SA1111, thank you very much. I'm affirming marriage and seeing BBLs everywhere for a month, but I got no proposal yet. He better propose soon. Do I need to remind him and ask? SA1111. Wow. It's been a while since I've had to ban somebody from the fucking 3D, but I don't even want to hear excuses. You are automatically banned. Let me find my paper. You, here we go, are going down. You are now banned from the fucking 3D. Holy balls, SA1111. What in the Sam fuck are you thinking? I don't give a shit. Okay, listen, SB told me recently that he was having dreams about marrying me. Since I was affirming for marriage, I want to take the next steps, but he is taking too long. Let's get married already. We're in our 30s. SA, don't worry about taking any fucking steps, and don't worry about reminding him and asking him, because you're fucking banned. You will be doing nothing. You are doing nothing. I expect you to go get yourself a little box, fill it with your car keys, your phone, your computer, whatever you use to access the internet, and your Wi-Fi router. Put them all in a box and send them to me. Apple iPhone, whatever you use to reach the outside world, put them in a box and ship them to my P.O. box. Okay? Immediately. You are fucking grounded. What the fuck? I have not had to ban anybody in several live streams. I need to read this again, okay? I'm affirming marriage and I'm seeing BBLs. I'm seeing BBLs. I'm seeing BBLs, so I'm getting confirmation that my motherfucking subconscious knows I want to get married. I'm seeing the BBLs. And you've seen them everywhere for a motherfucking month. But I got no proposal yet. He better propose soon. Do I need to remind him and ask? Do I need to remind you how you are oh so banned? I will expect that package. You are going to have to pay to have it expedited because I want that shit in my possession by tomorrow fucking morning. You are grounded. Don't you dare fucking remind him. Hello, married to the... You know the only proposal you're fucking getting is the fucking proposal to be married to your fucking 3D. Because that's what you are. You're fucking married to your fucking 3D. Holy fucking shit. Do I need to remind him and ask? How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? No. Don't fucking remind him. Don't fucking ask him. Okay? Holy shit. How often are you thinking, he hasn't done it yet? He hasn't fucking done it yet. Oh my God. Hasn't done it yet. How much longer? He fucking is telling me that he's got fucking dreams about it. But that's not good enough. We can't look at that and say, that's movement. Sounds like it's on his mind. Sounds like, he's pondering. And he's probably gonna fucking do it. But I decided to be a dumbass and I'm gonna keep fucking with my 3D and thinking he hasn't done it yet. Hasn't happened yet. Getting all these stupid BBLs. Then he was dumb enough to tell me that he's fucking dreaming about it. Fucker. But he hasn't done it yet. You're fucking affirming that he hasn't done it yet. That poor guy has probably been searching for the most beautiful rings, but your subconscious keeps saying, well, bitch don't want it. Bitch don't want it. So put the catalog down, put the phone down, brother. Don't be buying no goddamn rings for this one because she don't fucking want it. I'll expect that package tomorrow. You are grounded until further fucking notice. Yeah, further fucking notice. Done. I'm so done. You are lucky you are not my child. You would not be leaving the house. You would be grounded to your fucking room. I would remove all fun. I would take all fun from your life. Okay? Holy balls. What I want you to do is stop worrying yourself about that motherfucking proposal and start doing it up here as if you've already got it. Fuck. You've been getting validation and you've been taking a shit right on it. I'm telling you, I would remove fun, any type of fun, whatever. I mean, the smallest types of fun, magazines, books, anything that would cause you to be happy, I would take away from you for punishment. You are grounded until further notice. Okay? I expect you to be here for the next live stream, and I expect to hear how you've been doing such a wonderful fucking job staying up here focused on the proposal, the having. Got it? Got it? I better get that package. All fun in the package. All fun. Whatever causes you joy to be in the package. And I will see you next live stream. Do you want the fucking proposal? Don't take a shit on it. Deluxe 27, thank you very much. Kim SB told kids about 3P. He even brought her around the house while I was on vacation to bring the kids some gifts. Now they tell me he's on vacation with her. Okay. Okay. Circumstances, yes. Circumstances. What have you been doing to handle these circumstances? I hope staying on your manifestation game. These are circumstances. These are not permanent things. They are, in my opinion, very much matching where your previous shitty thoughts were. Where your, wait, what? Now the next live stream is going to be some prime television. Well, I'm just saying. You've been calm? Good girl. Good. Haven't reacted. Good girl. Now see, that's a fucking improvement. Well done, Deluxe 27. To me, honestly, if we were to scroll back, which I can do. Okay. Kim is a Netflix, but no, really. We could scroll back and look at all of your old super chats from the past. I'm not going to do it. I'm saying we could. And judging how you would react in the past, to me, would equal exactly what you're experiencing right now. So the way you're handling it right now, I'm very much proud of. What you're seeing is just the manifestation of your old, shitty, dominant thoughts. It's a fucking circumstance. All of it is circumstances. I'm sure it hurt your feelings to know that that dumb bitch was in your place. I know it would bug me the fuck too. But you're handling it like a charm. I'm very proud of you. Keep your head up here. Period. Up here. Fuck that 3D. It is old news. Old news. It means nothing. Okay? Seriously. And it's very normal that when we are on a manifestation game or a journey for a specific manifestation, it is normal that when we're actually really starting to dig deep, that things bubble up. That's all you're experiencing. It means nothing. I know it might have hurt your feelings. I get it. You're handling it like a charm right now. I'm very proud of you. Stay on your manifestation game. Period. That man will be back to you. Period. Okay? Don't fall off the manifestation game. You're doing amazing. I'm telling you, shit will fucking, he will be back. He will. He will be done with this dumb bitch. Okay? This is just old, shitty, fearful, negative thoughts manifesting. And this is probably the worst. Yes, I am shocked at myself. I'm fucking proud of you. If I was to go back and roll back the first few times you bought Super Chats, you were a fucking hot mess express. And you are not that person anymore. Look at how you have evolved so far. Didn't take that long. It didn't take you that long. You've evolved. Yeah? It's because things are shifting within you. And therefore, guess what? They will have to shift within him and anybody else that you directly intermingle with. So he will be back. You just keep doing what you're doing. Okay? I'm very fucking proud of you. Okay? Very fucking proud of you. Amy F. Girl, share my story so far. It might help someone. Girl, why don't you share it? Because you can give the specific details. Because it is a good fucking story. And your fucking manifestation of the fucking car is a really good story. Type that shit. Part 1, part 2, part 3s. Put it in the chat. It's worth sharing. But if I tell it, I'm going to leave out the good, juicy details. I want you to tell it. Charlotte Arnold. Thank you very much. It's blank, Charlotte. It's blank. But thank you. Yeah, I want you to tell that car story, Amy. All the specifics, because it's good. It's good. But it's your story, so you're going to remember the good juicies. Good. Yeah, she's going to do it. So everybody watching me, listening to me, keep an eye on the chat for Amy's parts, because her story's good. Angela Renee, thank you very much. Hi, Kim. Been working on self-concept and manifesting SP since August with no visible movement. Wondering if it's me somehow still holding on to old story advice. Okay. You've been working on your self-concept and manifesting SP since August. All right. And no visible movement. Well, Angela, this is what I'm going to ask you. When you think of your specific person, and when you think of them and you being together, where does your mind go? Now, maybe for a moment, we'll get some nice, juicy thoughts or nice memories of you two being together. But if it starts fading off into negative shit or sadness, sad feelings, missing him, things like that, let's sit with those. Let's sit with those and listen to what our mind starts to feed us, starts to tell us. And let's pay attention and let's write it down. Not you trying to deliberately think of things. I'm saying chill, get yourself relaxed, think of your guy, and let your mind wander, and let's see where it goes. And if you find that it is bringing up the current circumstance between you two or any other shitty memories that you've experienced, then we know, yes, you are still holding on to something. If it stays good, if it stays positive, then I want you to affirm for your person. I want you to say, he and I are back together in a loving, fulfilling, committed relationship. And I want you to listen. And I want you to listen to what comes up as to why you're not together. Nothing comes up. Ask yourself, why am I not with my person? Why are we not together right now? And listen. Relaxed. Listen. And you might not come up with anything for a few minutes. That's why I want you to sit when you have time to just chill and allow your mind to wander, but yet at the same time be paying attention so we can identify what is brewing up. So yeah, it's always possible that we have an old story still lingering. Of course we do. And listen, you know your mind. You know the thoughts you think, right? It's on your mind that you haven't seen any movement. Chances are you've probably been noticing that there isn't any movement. Chances are maybe you've been tough on yourself because you haven't seen any movement. And I know that when we start paying attention to how long we've been manifesting, and when we hear other people manifesting and getting movement or getting their actual manifestations, it's very easy to start cutting ourselves up because we haven't seen that movement yet. So we think we must be doing something wrong, right? So I'm wondering, how many times has that come up into your mind? How many times have you told yourself that you know you must be doing something wrong because nothing has shown yet? Something should have shown by now. How many times have you done that to yourself? And even when you say to yourself, I've been doing this since fucking August, I haven't seen a fucking thing. Well, how come? How come you haven't saying anything? How come you've been doing this since August and nothing's shown up? I'm not saying that to pick on you. I'm saying, how come? What does your mind give you for the answer? What does your mind say is the reason? Is it because I must be doing something wrong? I must not be doing something right? There you go. There's something. There's a story we need to address. A lot of you, honestly, that I've seen since I've been coaching, we have a lot of it's an everybody but me mindset. Everybody else can do this, but I can't. Or I can manifest in every fucking category except that one. Because I want that one the most. That's the one I care the most about. I can't get that category. I can do everything else. Sometimes it's just that. Our subconscious is never hiding anything from us. Ever. Our entire life, our 3D, is 100% precisely what is going on within our own inner beliefs and assumptions. There are no secrets, even for people who have blocked memories. Your subconscious is still projecting your inner beliefs and assumptions. You might not be able to access right now the memory that caused the belief or assumption, but it's still showing up in your 3D, and you still can get to the heart of the belief. You might not be able to get into the original memory, but that won't stop you from figuring out the belief. So I'm just saying, there are no secrets. Your subconscious is not holding anything back from you, and your subconscious is not deliberately holding your manifestation away from you. So sit with yourself. If you sincerely in this moment, as you're talking to me, can't think of a fucking thing that could possibly be going on, then I want you to sit alone when you have time, relaxed, chill, no interruptions, and start asking yourself the questions. Why? Why has this not shown up yet? What is holding my manifestation up? Why am I not with my person? And then just listen. Okay? You're going to hear answers. You will hear something. Write it down, and then we'll address it from there. And to address it from there, meaning we will start affirming, visualizing, scripting, something that addresses that. So for instance, if it's because I do think it's everybody but me, this works for everybody but me, then we want to start affirming how manifesting is so fucking easy for you. Conscious manifesting is so easy for you. You manifest so quickly in every single category. You're like a manifestation magnet. That's an example. But you see what I'm saying? That's what I would do. Rosie, thank you very much. Kim, things were good, but last Thursday, SP and I got into an argument, and I mentioned how neglected I felt. I reacted to the 3D, and I spiraled bad. Since that day, he's been cold and different. Help. Okay, Rosie, first of all, don't be beating yourself up because you fucking reacted. You fucking reacted. Okay, it's done and over. Meaning it's not going to ruin your fucking manifestation. Okay, don't be hard on yourself there. First of all, I think that you are probably overly telling yourself, you fucking reacted. You told him you feel neglected. You fucked up, girl. You opened up your mouth. You told him how you were feeling. And now he's being a dick. Now he's being cold. Right? So we're expecting that behavior from him, I'm sure. Or number two, hot and cold behavior is a direct reflection of hot and cold thoughts. Meaning when you're wishy-washy, they're wishy-washy. But if it's been something, meaning you have felt neglected for a while, what have you been doing to address that within you instead of addressing it with them? Now, I am never saying you can't set a boundary and you can't speak what you're feeling with someone, but trying to do the things we're trying to manifest, trying to force them in the 3D is never beneficial, especially when it's not inspired action. When it's forced, we're trying to force the 3D, it doesn't work, or it works very, very shortly. Because if you don't address where this is all coming from within us, right? Because we're the ones manifesting. We don't address that. Our people, the people we interact with, they have no choice but to keep showing up based on the acting gig you gave them. Right? So if you have an assumption that your guy is fucking neglectful, doesn't give you the attention you desire, you're holding him in that position. Don't mistakenly give free will to someone who does not have it. And clearly, you're the only one who has it in your reality. So, let's get to the heart of why we feel this way. See what I'm saying? You address that, it projects out, he reflects it back. Okay? Charlotte Arnold, thank you very much. I got my celeb SP, platonic but close. Never met, but gifts and kind words exchanged. Love it. I had a medical emergency and she said she wishes she was close to help. I said I wish I lived close because I miss her. Bad idea? No, it's not a bad idea because you said that. Because you said that? Because I miss her? Was that a bad idea? No. Listen, there's one thing trying to force the 3D, and then there's another thing expressing what you're feeling. We aren't manifesting specific people to never allow ourselves to be vulnerable with that person. It's just that when we're actively manifesting, we don't want to force the manifestation. You expressing that moment of emotion, no, you're not wrong. Fuck that. Fuck that. We just because we're aware that it's our thoughts that create, don't mean we have to live like fucking mutes when we're around our specific person. Right? Just always remember that the idea, if we want them to show up a specific way, the work is, it's on our shoulders up here, right? But you still can say you're feeling in the moment, and something like that. There was nothing wrong with that. You were not trying to say, I fucking love you. I love you so much. I have to be with you forever. Right? You said nothing cuckoo. Right? You know what I'm trying to say. You're being too hard on yourself. And how fucking exciting. And all these people out here who are trying to manifest their celebrities, you are in the midst of your own bridge of incidents of getting your celebrity SP. So well fucking done to you, Charlotte. Fucking celebrate the fucking position you're in. Well done. Don't be so hard on yourself. Do you hear Poop snoring? That's what she thinks. She's snoring because she's saying, listen, you're being too hard on yourself, bitch. That's what Poop just said to you. You're being too hard on yourself. Okay? Listen, if it's really stressing you out that you actually said that to your person, revise that you never said it. But I'm telling you, you've done nothing wrong. You haven't fucked up your manifestation. Everything is okay. Okay? Oh, Soul Stow, thank you very much. You are the greatest. Thank you. Courtney Renee, thank you very much. I've been affirming like a maniac. My dominant thoughts have been positive, but still only bare minimum movement from SP. Not sure what I'm doing. Wrong. Well, Courtney Renee, I'm thinking that if you saw my reaction to SA1111, you're thinking, oh, fuck, I probably shouldn't have said that super chat. That probably was a bad idea, huh? You were probably thinking that. Listen, you can affirm your fucking tits off, but if your dominant thoughts are in any way, shape, or form having a fucking meltdown, are we shocked? Huh? Are we fucking shocked? Let's read it again. All right, let's read it again. I've been affirming like a maniac and my dominant thoughts have been positive, but still only bare minimum movement from SP. Not sure what I'm doing wrong. Listen, what do you fucking mean bare minimum movement? You're taking a shit on the movement. SA1111, I don't even know why you're making those kind of comments. You should be busy packing up your box of all your fun shit to me. Okay? You clearly didn't learn a damn thing from my fucking rant all over your ass. I hate bare minimum movements. I hate it. I hate it. I hate bare minimum movements. How about we fucking celebrate our motherfucking movements, okay? How about we fucking celebrate them? So we can get more fucking movement. Fucking celebrating the shit you're receiving. Doesn't always mean you're accepting fucking breadcrumbs. Sometimes it's like, oh fuck, I'm getting some movement. Sounds like I'm on my motherfucking bridge of incidents. Sounds like I'm starting to get some fucking shit up in here. Sounds like I better fart. I mean, sounds like I better fucking start celebrating and being happy. Fuck's sake. You understand me? I hate when I fuck up my words when I'm trying to be angry. And then my kid will fucking start laughing right in my face. I do it all the time. And then I start laughing and I lose my moment. My son will literally burst out laughing. And it'll keep repeating what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Ugh, he's my spawn. Listen, quit the bullshit. You're not doing anything wrong. You're not fucking seeing that these are movements. Good movements. Good movements. Stop shitting on your movements. Bare minimum movements. Bare minimum. Movement is motherfucking movement. When we shit on the movements that we're getting, what are we saying? I'll tell you what we're saying. We're saying, oh, manifestation still isn't here. I'm not getting what I want. It's not fucking working. I'm only getting this pittance of movement. It's all I'm getting. What am I doing wrong? I'm fucking affirming like a motherfucking maniac. It's not fucking working. But my dominant thoughts are positive. Are they? Are they? Are we sure about that? Are we sure? Chances are that if I was to get inside your brain, I don't think that they would be dominantly positive. What you're doing is either A, you're not looking at this as, hey, this is awesome. I'm getting some fucking movement. I'm on my bridge of incidents. This is another board down. I'm getting my shit. Nothing can stop me. Keeping yourself in the fucking state of mind where you keep getting your shit. Or you are bringing in old logical thinking and looking at your bare minimum movements. Look at, she's fucking judging both of you tonight. SA1111. Fucking Courtney Renee, she is Poop's judging you. You see that? She's judging you with her judgy eyes. Aren't you, Poop? She's disgusted. But no, seriously. You're looking at this probably. You're looking at this like old fucking logical thinking, logically handling your fucking 3D. So you're looking at it as, it's giving me pittance. He's giving me fucking breadcrumbs. Bare minimum movements. I deserve more than that. Fuck that. He could do more. Can you give a bitch a chance? You keep taking a shit on his bare minimum movements. Where is it sending him the thought transmission or whatnot? I'm being a little sarcastic. Where in that is he getting the message from your subconscious like, yeah, this bitch is into me. I'm into her. No, he's getting, while you're affirming like a maniac, oh, I love this bitch. I love her. I want her. I want that to be my girl. And then you're pissing on the movements too. Like, fuck that. Oh my God, demanding bitch. Holy shit. I can't be bothered with her ass. Wishy-washy. Wishy-washy results. I'm very disappointed. Courtney Renee, the only fucking reason why I'm not going to completely ground you and suck the fun out of your life is because you didn't threaten to take stupid action in your 3D. Okay? But you are this away from being banned. Come on, Courtney. Stop telling yourself you're doing anything wrong. Start celebrating the fucking movement you're getting. All right? Do you want more movement? Do you want the bare minimum to start being better, bigger, more juicy? Do you want more? Then celebrate what you're getting so far. That's not you accepting breadcrumbs. There is a fucking difference. All right? Borderline, that far away from being banned. Okay? Borderline. Erica Zealous, thank you very much. Feeling like I just want to tell off SP. I'm thinking right now that Erica Zealous, listen, okay, Erica, I'm thinking you're thinking I probably shouldn't have sent that. I'm thinking you're thinking it, okay? Right now, you are having regrets. But I'm going to read your comment. You're regretting it right now. I know you are. Deep down, Eric is saying, why the fuck did I send that? Why? Are you trying to revise right now before I start reading, Erica? Are you revising? Are you revising it? I'll give you a moment to revise it before I actually read it. All right? I'll help you with your manifestation. Erica, for fuck's sake, is one of my beauties. Oh my God. She's one of my beautiful, sexy fucking channel members too. Okay? Even better. Feeling like I just want to tell off SP. Trying to manage anger while staying on manifestation game. Balancing wanting to speak up with ignoring the 3D. Now listen. It's because you're a channel member, I'm going to give you a partial break. All right. Now, I'm not sure what you're angry about. All right. This is only, I'm telling you, it's because you have thought about it and you've pulled back from taking fucking action in that 3D without talking to me first. That's why you're not banned. That's why I'm not grounding you. Okay? But for fuck's sake, Erica, I expect more from channel members. All right? And for fuck's sake, I know you got the skills to fake it. I know you do. Okay? Now, I'm not sure what are you angry about? That would help the situation if I knew what you were angry about. The reason why I'm asking is this. We all know that the work of manifestation is up here, 4D. However, there are some situations where I feel it is completely okay to set boundaries. So, because I am unaware of what you're angry about, I'm going to think that maybe it's something you need to put a boundary, the contact. I change my mind. That work should be done up here. I understand that when our SPs do not contact us the way that we prefer, it can feel very disrespectful. I understand that completely. I used to have a daily fucking meltdown if I did not get a proper good morning text. Or if I got a good morning text that just said, morning, good morning. That's how I read it. When I saw it, I would see it like that. Oh, good morning. I wanted, good morning, beautiful. Good morning, baby. Those brought me joy. And when I didn't get them, I would have an epic fucking meltdown. Okay? Or if I didn't get my good night message on the nights that he was working. If it just said, good night, or worse, night, I would have blind rage. Rage of the disrespect that he couldn't say good night, baby, or good night, beautiful. I would even have accepted night, baby. Night, beautiful. But if I got night, good night, I would literally cry and come unglued. Come unglued. Okay? But I realized that when I would take action in my 3D to force the particulars and the contact that I wanted, it never fucking worked. Or it would get good again for a little bit. But it never stayed that way. And I did not get the contact I wanted at all. In fact, these epic meltdowns over contact is what caused solo number 1. So my advice is no. Don't say anything. Not in this instance. I am not the type of person or the coach that is against setting boundaries, but this is one of those where I'm saying, no, don't do it. Don't do it, Erica. For fuck's sake, don't do it. Go up here. Do it up here. In your mind, you are currently married to the 3D. I was married to the 3D. I know it sucks. I would allow that fuckery of a shitty good morning text, or God forbid I didn't get one at all. If I didn't get one at all, you have no idea. And if I saw that he had been on motherfucking Facebook, but hadn't sent me good morning, I would fucking cancel plans. I would have a fucking meltdown. Okay? The disrespect. That's how I saw it. Okay? But all I was doing was creating more of it. And creating a solo vacation. See what I'm saying? The idea is to stop looking at the fucking 3D as permanent shit. The green motherfucking dot. That's exactly what was up. Yeah. Oh yeah. He didn't have to fucking post anything. Oh no. I was just looking for the green dot. That green dot. Let me just say, this is why, thank God, our individual every single thought didn't manifest, because he would have died fucking years ago. I'm just saying, with the thoughts of anger that come across my mind. Thank God those thoughts don't instantly manifest. Thank God it's dominant thoughts. See what I'm saying? I was a hot mess express. I would let that morning message scenario completely ruin my day. My day would totally be held on if I got it and what type I got. And it would get to the point where just, good morning, morning. That would be enough to ruin my entire day. It didn't even matter. The point of me not getting one felt just as bad as the morning, morning. And like I said, that fucking green dot was on Facebook. That's it. My whole day would be destroyed. I'd be angry or hurt or whatever, feeling disrespected. I would fucking be like, oh my God. I would want to pull my own hair out. I hated it because I felt fucking disrespected. It's disrespectful. You can't take 2 fucking seconds to say good morning, but you can go on Facebook and talk to your dumb fucking friends. That's how I thought. You see how crazy that fucking sound? We sound fucking crazy. Okay, so how did I get over that? I didn't do it pretty quick. Let's just be honest. It took me several fucking months to get over that. I manifested him as I found the law of assumption. So I was very new and was reacting constantly. I was terrible. I was the worst. I didn't have a channel, so don't judge me. I wasn't teaching anything then. But I was a hot mess motherfucking express. What got me over it, honestly, was I realized all I was doing was marinating. And that I was allowing that to determine my whole day. I knew that could not be helping manifestation-wise. I knew it. I tried conquering it, but I was not good. I was still fucking reacting. And it wasn't until solo number 2, solo vacation number 2, was when I finally got my head out of my ass. And that's the truth. Poop, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hi. Pretty girl. She's so pretty. Look at her. Yeah. It was solo vacation. And solo vacation is when I finally started really fucking opening up my eyes. Like, I was a fucking moron. I was a moron. I knew by then, by solo too, I knew not to marinate in this shit every day. I knew allowing a fucking text message to determine my mood my entire day. I knew that was only going to bring more of it to me. That was never going to, it would have never stopped. Never, because I kept dominantly marinating on how it made me unhappy and how I felt disrespected. And I have a big thing. I'm sure you've seen it in my own reactions on here. I don't deal with disrespect very well. I still don't, honestly. I've just learned, at least within my relationship, that not every action is disrespect. I had to start realizing he was reflecting me. He was showing up based on me. I had to work on me. I had to address, why does this bother me? Why do I feel like he's disrespecting me? Why am I not realizing I'm at home? He's working. He's fucking working. Because when he wasn't working, he was with me. So I'm off from work. I'm saying this was back then, by the way. I'm off. I'm home. Yeah, I expect this, and this from someone who's working. They're still human beings, is what I'm trying to say. They're still humans, right? So I started putting things into perspective. Why does one text message have control over my day? Why? What does that text message signify to me? It signified to me that if you loved me enough, you would take the time to text me. So I was giving the meaning to that text message that he loved me or didn't love me. And if I didn't get the nice text message, nice, just so you'll understand when I say nice. When I say nice, I mean like good morning, beautiful, or beautiful baby, or anything, beautiful or baby attached. Anything less than those two words in it, or sweetheart. Sweetheart's with another one. It would be devastating to me, because that to me meant or signified to me, you're falling out of love with me. You don't love me enough anymore. You're pulling away. I gave it those meanings. It was me doing it. And because it's all I fucking focused on, he did his job as the actor that he is in my reality, as he kept giving it to me. I let a single text message or a lack of a text message determine my entire fucking day. It felt like a daily prison. And yet I was so aware that I was consciously manifesting, yet I could not detach from that prison. And it was a prison. Waking up with anxiety, afraid to see that he hadn't texted yet. I'm not kidding. Like, I literally would literally feel that way. I would be stressed and dread my phone in the morning, because if I didn't get that fucking text, I knew I was going to have an entire shitty day. So anyways, solo vacation 2 is when I woke up and realized I have to drop that mentality, or I'm never going to be happy. I have to stop giving little actions like that. Don't get me wrong. There are moments that even now, because I'm a human, that if I get the morning, good morning, or at night, good night, I still hear that when I read them. I still hear that. And for a split second, I still get that old feeling in me. And I have to sometimes legitimately, you're giving it a meaning. You're giving it a meaning. You have to remember who you are. And I have to remind myself. Also, just so you know, when I'm having that feeling, I'm not in the state. I have fallen out of the state. That's how you identify what state you're in, by the way. I'm just saying. I would have to tell myself, you're forgetting who you are. You're the God of your reality. You were creating everything. A night, good night, doesn't mean someone doesn't love you. It could mean, these are excuses that I give myself. You can use them if you want, but I would say, okay, I know how hard my man's job is. I know how often he works. He could be falling asleep and just trying to get in that last text because he knows I would like to see the good night because it makes me feel nice. So instead of looking at it as it means he's falling out of love with me, start looking at it as he didn't have to write you at all. He didn't have to text at all. See what I'm saying? Start looking at things from a different perspective. Now, if it's lack of contact, you're not getting contacted enough, try and hear me so we can get the cycle of it to stop. Start identifying where you are in your mind and ask yourself, why is this bothering me? What is this coming from? For me, like I said, I had a million things attached to these messages. You didn't love me anymore. You're falling out of love with me. It's just fucking respectful. Blah, 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 blah. Sit with yourself. Ask yourself, where is it coming from? And start addressing that. And remind yourself that your person is showing up based on you. No matter what they do to fucking annoy us, they are reflecting us. They are acting out the acting role that you and I have given them. Period. And for all of you, do you want to know why I don't have anything here on a Facebook? Is because I have such, I will never go back there. I will never go back there. It brought me nothing but grief and stress. So I am choosing, I have nothing to do with Facebook. That's the reason why. It felt toxic. It felt like a prison to me. So I don't go to Facebook. I choose to not, what's it fucking called? Entangle myself with it. Because I know I'm a human being and we do shift states moment to moment. And God forbid I'm in the wrong state and I see something that would not bother me any other time, but maybe in the wrong state it would. I don't want to risk anything. I enjoy my existence right now. You see what I'm trying to say? When I say stay away from places that deliberately fucking trigger you, not from fear. Not from fear. Big difference in the way it feels. Anyway, that was originally my reasonings way back in the day when people would ask me to make Facebook groups and things. Nope, I don't do Facebook. I don't do Facebook. Now I just don't like Facebook. You know what I mean? I like where I'm at. But anyway, let's dig a little deeper as to why the not enough or lack thereof of the contact is bothering you. There's more to it. It's more than she's just not contacting you. There's more attached to it. Let's get to the heart of that. Okay. Good. SA 1111. Yes, you stay in that 4D for now. I'll expect my package tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. You be good. You are currently grounded, so there will be no 3D fun for you. Okay. I'll see you on the next live stream. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, Erica, let's get to the heart of why it's on your mind. Okay, why is it bugging you? What do you have attached to the contact? Listen, I'm not saying you're wrong for wanting contact from your person. I'm not saying that. I'm not wrong for wanting contact or certain text messages from the SPs. I'm allowed to have a favorite type of text from my man. I'm allowed to be happy when I get the text that I like. I love texts like that from my man. I'm allowed to have a favorite. I am. You're allowed to want the contact, but when we are constantly upset and triggered by the lack thereof, let's get to the heart of why so we can address it and then begin reflecting what we want to receive. Right? Not focusing on the lack of having, or in my case, not keep focusing on, well, he's not doing it. He's not consistent. It's not every day. He didn't do it today. Didn't get what I want today. Instead of doing that, realizing that one text message does not mean this person loves me or doesn't love me. Stop giving it meanings. Let's get to the heart of why it's bothering us. Then we address that. Then once we address that, we're able to focus on the things we want as if we have, meaning living from the mindset that our creation is done, that we are receiving the contact we desire. Living and thinking from that perspective, or at minimum, at least getting ourselves to a point where we are starting to have hope or trust or some belief that the law of assumption is working for you and that your manifestation is coming. See what I mean? But, I've been where you're at. I know what I was that person. That is why it's so easy for me to see it. Like, I only need a fucking tiny little message from any one of you and I can see right through it and know exactly what's going on in your mind, because I was just like that. I was that person. I was a fucking hot mess. I was probably worse than a lot of you are, honestly. That's why I say don't fucking be hard on yourselves. Don't beat yourselves up. We don't blame ourselves for the things we've manifested. We just fucking take accountability or acknowledge that, okay, it's my mind doing it. Now what? See what I'm saying? No point in being hard on ourselves. It's just, okay, well, now we know we're in charge. Let's start fucking acting like bitches in charge, right? Instead of giving in and falling prey to the 3D. Realize the 3D is the manifestation of our previous shit thoughts. Okay? No way you were ever worse than me. I put everyone to shame with how terrible I was. Well, I don't know. We might be matches. I've done some stupid shit in my day. Anyway, okay. Hopefully, Erica Zealous, that helped you. Okay? Wdyww, 888. Annie Kim, SP is telling me all of my affirmations. He loves me, wants to be with me, wants to have kids with me. Though he don't want to dissolve an old relationship with 3P, what's my next step? Your next step is, you are welcome, Erica. Okay, right now, I have dozens of fake accounts and cloned accounts to get into pages to spy. Okay, I never did do that. Well, not to him, I didn't. I've done it to other SPs. And I used to use names of Harry Potter characters as the accounts. Just so you know. Just saying. I loved Harry Potter. I still do, okay? Harry Potter fan. All right, back to Wdyww. Back to Wdyww. Okay, so your SP is reflecting your affirmations, the things that you're hoping to manifest. So he's saying the things that you've been affirming. That's good. That's very good. But he doesn't want to dissolve an old relationship with 3P. Your next step is to, okay, now this is not about blaming yourself because a 3P exists. This is about where we get to the heart of why. Why does 3P exist in your reality? Why have you manifested a third party? Not to beat yourself up. That doesn't matter. We just want to get to the heart of why. Why in our situation do we have a 3P? What is the belief within us that has allowed a 3P to show up? I'm saying it to be silly, but it's not about being hard on yourself because it happened. It's getting to the heart. Okay, I'll give you examples of possibly why a 3P would even exist. We don't feel chosen. So it can, not feeling chosen can manifest in multiple ways. One of them is a 3P. Also, having the fear, right? So not being chosen could be why it's there. And now we probably have a fear that they're not going to get rid of 3P. Hence why they have validated that thought back to you. So I'm sure that's crossed your mind at some point. Or not. So let's get to the heart of that. If you notice, that's my answer a lot lately. It's let's get to the heart of where that's coming from. Okay. A lot of us want to yes to both. Okay. I know that a lot of us want to start like affirming for things to change someone in our 3D. When reality, the way to do it is we see where it is within us, where in our thinking is the belief or the assumption brewing that manifested that scenario. We change that to therefore change them because they are always reflecting us, right? Our SPs are always reflecting us. I just lost my train of thought there for a minute. Wait a minute. Let me take a drink of my strawberry drink. Okay. Feel winded. All right. So we're going to get to the heart of why 3P exists. You're going to start working on that within yourself. You're going to remind yourself that it doesn't fucking matter that he says he's unwilling to dissolve the 3P relationship. He's unwilling. The fuck he is unwilling. The fuck you are. You think you're unwilling to. That's you giving him free will. You forgot for a moment. You forgot. You forgot that he didn't have free will. So when you heard him say it, you believed him. You believed him for a minute. When in reality, you should be thinking, enjoy that relationship. Have your last few moments because I'm going to get what I want in the end, no matter what, because I'm the one in charge. It's my reality. I'm the boss. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna dissolve that relationship. You are. There's no reason to have 3P around. Okay? So we don't have fucking free will. So fuck that entirely. That's why we don't have to fucking care when they say stupid shit to us. It's a circumstance. Right? They are just actors fulfilling their job. And they're really good actors because we fall for their shit. We believe that shit. You believed it. You believe for that moment that he thought he's not going to dissolve the 3P relationship. Yes, he will. Mm-hmm. You're going to address why that even exists. I've been manifesting that she has fallen in love with someone else. Is that good? Let me say this. In my opinion, it's never a great idea to keep your fucking focus on the third party. You're giving it life. You're keeping it alive and well in your awareness. I understand that it can be very difficult to just drop them from your awareness. And that's when I say, you know, my short-term solution is to give the meaning that they're here for no other reason than to show SP that, you know, they can't fucking live without you. You're fucking amazing. You are their world. You are the best thing to ever fucking happen to them. That's their only purpose. And that SP's fucking miserable without your ass. Right? You know, I know it's not that I think you're doing any harm by affirming that they find new love and move on. It's not that. It's just that needs to be short term. And I think affirming that their only purpose here is to show SP that that person's head over heels in love with you instead is going to help you more quickly drop the being triggered by that person. Whereas affirming that they find new love and move on, in my opinion, like I said, this is an opinion, so it doesn't mean I'm 100% in the right. You do what you want. It's your fucking reality. But I feel that it is easier, I think, it's easier when you are affirming that their only purpose is to show them that they actually only love me. It makes it easier to start dropping some of the triggery resistance we have for the 3P. As opposed to you affirming the hopefulness of them moving on. See what I'm saying? See how one feels a little bit better? Feels a little bit better? Because the idea is the quicker that you are no longer fucking triggered by this dumbass 3P, right? Where you're not fucking being upset and worried that they're never going to fucking go away feeling. The sooner we can get that feeling to kind of die down within you, that's when we drop 3P from our awareness. Hence why I call it a short-term solution. So I'm not telling you you are wrong for affirming that. I'm telling you short-term. Short-term. Okay? But other than that, let's get to the heart. Where is it within us? Where is it? Why did this manifest? Okay? You can do it. Oh, you know what? Widow Rooney, channel member. Welcome. If you didn't join tonight and you joined another time, this is the first time I've seen your name. If you joined tonight, then that's why I'm just seeing your name now as a channel member. Welcome and thank you so much for joining. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. Welcome. Jill L, thank you very much. Love you, Kim. How would you handle big 3D events like SP's father died suddenly? Oh, and he is grieving hard. I am so sorry to your SP. We are still communicating sporadically. Should I ignore it or affirm regarding it? Okay, hold up. I got to reread that. All right. How would you handle big 3D events like SP's father died suddenly and he is grieving hard? We are still communicating sporadically. Should I ignore it or firm regarding it? Now, I'm not sure what you mean by ignore it. Are you saying ignoring that you're communicating sporadically? So, number one, this is if it's the lack of communication that you're concerned about, is what I'm saying. Is that what we're ignoring or not ignoring? Or is it because that you're aware that he just had a major fucking life event, the loss of his father, which I am incredibly sorry for, so that he is obviously and understandably grieving and probably not himself right now, which is beyond understandable. So are you saying that, should you ignore what's happening or affirm for the communication? Here's what I want to say. Long story short, you stay on your manifestation game. Don't look at the 3D and be triggered by what you're seeing right now. Okay? As far as, how he's showing up right now, I hope, honestly, you're not looking at it as it's a reflection on him not wanting you anymore. No, he's grieving, right? So his lack of communication right now, or not really probably being as communicative as he's been in the past, he's got a damn good excuse. You know what I mean? Brienne, you ain't leaving yet. You in that fucking showering all the fucking time. Take the phone in the shower. Guys, she's not kidding. She will bring the phone in the shower. I have had more conversations with this woman naked. I mean, I didn't see her naked, but I knew she was naked. How dare I be? I'm just saying. You shower more than once a day. I swear, you're always in the shower. Anyway, you're not leaving me. Yeah, so Jill, you stay on your manifestation game. I'm sure you do. I don't doubt that for a second, Brienne. I don't doubt that for a second. Jill, you're going to stay on your manifestation game, okay? You're going to continue saying fuck the 3D, because what you're seeing in the 3D right now it's not a big deal. And the reason why is you are in a unique scenario where your SP has reason to be kind of quiet and not as communicative. He's got a shitty scenario on his hands. What you could be doing is manifesting that he heals. He heals quickly. Help him through his time right now by affirming for him that he feels, as best as possible during this really terrible time. Feel really bad for him. I don't even know the guy, but I am sorry for his loss. But affirm that. But stay on your manifestation game and give him the time right now. Give him a little leeway. But also, we should not be marinating ourselves with being upset with the 3D. The 3D is old thoughts anyway. You're in a unique scenario that he's had a loss. He's got a reason to be quiet. It means nothing. Don't give it a meaning for anything with you. Stay on your own manifestation game. Keep affirming whatever you want in regards to him. No worries. And maybe even add a few extras like helping him through his pain and grieving at this time. That's my suggestions. Okay? Ermilla. Well, hello and thank you very much. Tell your daughters I said hello. I remained being blocked like I promised you last live. There was no movement for 2 days and it sucked, but I remained unbothered. Today, I woke up to 2 missed calls from him and messages saying, sorry, my WA is hacked. I don't know what the WA is. I never know what fucking short little wordy things mean. I'm slow in that department. But whatever your WA is, well done. Well done for staying unbothered. And that's how you fucking manifest. When you are not married to that 3D, you stay unbothered. You don't give a fuck. You don't let that 3D, what's that? Thank you, Anonymous Anon. Y'all know I don't know those little things. Y'all gotta help me. Just like I didn't know what DR was last night. Fuck. Anyways. Oh my God. It's funny. Anyways. You did a wonderful job, Yurmila. I am very, very happy for you. And that's the key, though, is not giving a fuck about that fucking 3D as best as possible. When we do not let it control us and we realize, no, I'm creating my reality. I'm in charge. Me. And if I put my thoughts in the damn right place, I'm going to get what the fuck I want. Period. I am accepting nothing less than what I want. Period. And you don't let anything throw you off like she did not do. She was blocked and remained unbothered. And boom. Wakes up to 2 fucking missed calls from the bitch. Being blocked didn't mean shit, did it? See all of your worrying? See what happens when you fucking don't let it destroy your life, the 3D? Things can turn around like that. Okay? Well done. Sarah Moreau, thank you very much. You are right. It's rejection and a little bit still an old story. Worried about having those things happen again, them still acting like old version. And listen, it's fucking normal. When we're when any of us are manifesting, especially when it's people that we've already had some kind of connection with, and they were ever a version that we did not prefer, it is fucking normal. It is normal to still have moments of, oh my God, what if they don't change? What if? The what ifs. We're fucking humans. We're gonna have the what if moments. It's the not giving up that matters. And that's that. It's just the not giving up, and you're doing that. So I'm proud of you, Sarah. Parneet Kaur? You know I suck at last names. Thank you very much. SP and I are talking after 3 years, but there's still cold behavior on my end. And I'm finding it hard to be confident around him. We're about to graduate. I really want us to be in a committed relationship now. So after 3 years, you two are fucking talking. So you've got some movement, Parneet. Is that what you're telling me? You've got some fucking movement. Now, I'm probably thinking that due to my going off earlier, perhaps you're thinking about rewording some of your comments. So I'm sure that anybody who sent a message after my reaction to SA 1111, I'm sure you're all wishing you had worded things a little differently. So I'm going to give you a little bit of a pass for now. Okay. And Parneet, I'm not going to lie, don't often see your name, so I'm not going to be too hard on you tonight. Okay. Now, you've gotten movement. You're talking after 3 years. But there's still cold behavior, and I'm sure you are often recognizing the cold behavior. So let me ask you this. How often are you on your manifestation game? You see SP, he's showing up cold, and then you start worrying and start thinking, oh my God, he's still cold. What the fuck? I don't see any difference. I want to be in a relationship with him. We're graduating soon. Now what the fuck am I going to do? How often is that happening? Do you see the pattern? Hot, cold, hot, cold. You've gotten movement. You two are in fucking contact. It is a good thing. Keep your eye on the fucking prize. Stop being married to the 3D. That's the word for the fucking night, or the phrase for the night. Stop being married to your 3D. The 3D is a manifestation of your previous fucking thoughts. You have movement. You two are in contact. It does not matter when you were graduating. You graduating, is that equaling you fearing that if we're not together in a relationship by the time we graduate, I'm never going to be able to be in that relationship with that person? We've graduated. It's all done. It's over. I can never be with him now. We fucking graduated. This was the only time we had together. Was fucking school. And now we're gonna graduate. And then I'll never see him again. No. That little act. Yes. It got movement. Yes. The you graduating part, okay, the fact that you two are in school together, that is not determining your manifestation. It does not matter if the full manifestation is at 100% here by graduation. Your subconscious will make damn sure that you two somehow, some way are connected. And you won't need fucking school to be the reason why you're connected. I am telling you, you cannot stop your subconscious mind. Don't limit it with that thinking. Don't you put the fucking chains on your subconscious mind by saying, well, if I don't have it while we're still in school, that I can't have this manifestation. Sorry, subconscious, you're fucking fired. Because we're about to graduate. So now I'm never going to see him again ever, my entire fucking life. So subconscious, you can't do it. No. Your subconscious can do anything. It is a fucking miracle worker. It's your God power. School means shit. School might be in this moment the place where you see him, but it is not the place that is holding you together for the rest of your life. Your dominant thinking is. Okay, good. Yes, I see the pattern. Good. So just focus on what you want. Okay. Damn, she's yelling at y'all the way she yells at me. It's true. Do I yell at you? I don't yell at you that bad, Brianne. You yell at me. You fucking yell at me. Yeah, Parneet, don't worry about it. Parneet, put your fucking focus on what you exactly want with your person. You leave it there. Don't let the 3D throw you off. It does not matter that you're about to graduate. That means nothing. It really doesn't. Right? Don't put the limits on your subconscious. You just focus on your end. You will have it. Okay? You've got movement. You're on your bridge. You are on your bridge of incidents right now. Okay? Listen, let me just try to put this in perspective to make you laugh a little bit. But think about it. You were worried that, oh my God, what if we're not in a relationship? We're about to fucking graduate. What were you thinking? That you two are going to stay in school the entire rest of your life? Because that was the only way you two were connected, was school. So if you're not in school and you graduate, then it's all over? No. Right? Fuck that school. You're going to be fine. Focus on what you want. Is it you and him, getting married and having 1,000 babies? Put your focus there. Okay? Let your subconscious take care of everything else, and it will. Okay? And I have to say, Parney, if your picture is actually you, because sometimes people use other people's pictures, you're very beautiful. You're a beautiful girl. What the fuck are you worried about, for God's sakes? Okay? You should be looking at yourself and saying, you know what? He is damn lucky to have me. He is fucking lucky that I'm even looking in his fucking direction. All right? You're an HBIC. HBICs are not ugly. Okay? All HBICs are fucking hot, sexy, sassy. Okay? All men or women. Hot, sexy, sassy. Our SPs are lucky we even fucking give them attention. Hello? Right? Anyway. Amanda, thank you very much. SP and I haven't spoke 2 weeks. And there are a lot of events. He's RSVP on Facebook, and I want him to invite me. It's silly. We love all the same music. Frustrating. Amanda, we're going to read this again, okay? SP and I haven't spoke in 2 weeks. There are a lot of events. He's RSVP on Facebook. And I want him to invite me. It's silly. We love all the same music. It's frustrating. I mean, I don't know why this comment is bringing me joy of some kind. It's because you are answering yourself, essentially, as you're writing to me. This is silly. We love all the same music. It's frustrating. I love you, okay? I should have told you. I manifested him back after 14 months being ghosted, so I'm triggered. It's a long-term ghosting. For fuck's sake, Amanda, I was just complimenting you. You're fearing, which I get. Listen, I fucking get, all right? You got to sit with the fear for a minute. Sit with it. And let's talk about it. Why are we fearing? What is it about the ghosting? I know that sounds like a stupid fucking question. We want to get to the heart of why the ghosting even happened. Let's fucking sit with it. Start asking yourself, what are there to be afraid of? Well, he hasn't talked to me in 2 fucking weeks, bitch. Okay. Why does it have to equally mean I'm going back into a ghosting time? I'm going to be ghosted again. No, it doesn't. You're the fucking bitch in charge of your fucking reality. Okay? Let's sit with it. Let's sit with that fearful fucking thought. 2 weeks ago, he told me he was saying he was talking to someone else and said he can be friends, but doesn't want it to interfere with the current. Okay, so 2 weeks ago, he let you know that there's a 3P. All right, good. Listen to this. You're giving me lots of info. So in other words, there's a part of you that probably doesn't feel chosen. Perhaps you have a fear of abandonment. Yeah? Let's address those. And nothing since. Okay. I'm thinking there's a fear of not being chosen. Hence, talk of 3P. Perhaps there's also some fearing of abandonment. Hence, previous ghosting. And hence fearing the next round of ghosting. But he did like my Insta post today, so I gave that a good meaning, just no context. Stop saying there's no fucking contact. Amanda, did you just get on my live? Is this the first time you've ever talked to me? Is this the first time you ever watched me? We don't say no contact. You had some quiet time. It's fucking quiet time. But he liked your shit today, so clearly he's not putting you in no ghosting, okay? So now let's get to the heart of why this shit is popping up in the 3D. What is going on with beliefs and assumptions? All right? If you've experienced similar things in previous relationships, like the guys end up ghosting or doing things like that, like, abandoning somehow you know what I'm saying? Or third party showing up in previous relationships. If we see an existing pattern, you definitely can box up all your fun shit and send it to me. Yes, you can. I can ban you. I wasn't going to ban you. Okay, I was going to be nice for 1 minute. I wasn't going to. Don't give me ideas. Okay, because I'll make you pay for the expedited shipping. It has to be here in the morning. Don't fucking tempt me. That's my child. He knows not to. He knows when I have the look on that it's better just to shut up. That's right. I'll shut the fuck up now. Yes. That's fucking funny. If my kid could hear me talking now, he'd be like, really? He thinks I'm corny. Whatever. No, but seriously. All right. I want you to identify if there are previous patterns in your previous relationships. Don't worry. If you haven't had a million relationships, don't worry. Have you ever been in a scenario where you felt abandoned before this particular person? Or if you were in other relationships and they dumped you or anything like negative, that they were abandoning you. If that shit showed up, if a third party showed up in other relationships. Yes, patterns with ghosting and abandoned by my dad and ex-boyfriend. Okay, perfect. Now we know that those patterns exist. So let's address them within our self-concept. You start addressing that abandonment. Okay, it's great that you're self-aware of it. That's great. Now you can start addressing it and telling yourself that you're never going to be abandoned again. No one that you love will ever abandon you ever again. It is safe for you to believe that. It's never been safe for you to believe that because your life experiences have taught you otherwise. But that is because, and this is, if you have a good relationship with your dad, I don't mean any disrespect right now. I'm just saying his early life lesson to you was not very good. That's all. He didn't give you a good early life lesson. So he started the belief within you of feeling abandoned. But like I said, if you two are all mended ways, good. That's glad. I mean, I know my son doesn't care if I say it. Him and his dad, not the greatest relationship. They're still in the men's. So, you know, you cut him off 18 years ago, which I understand. I totally understand. And I am sorry you have experienced it. That it sucks. It does. Okay. So it's not your fault that you have perpetuated that within your life experiences. And I hope you are fucking well aware of that. But now that okay, so you're so fucking aware that that fucking exists and you've seen it in other patterns. So now, although your life lessons, the experiences you've had have given you reason to believe or fear that anybody that you love will abandon you or let you down in some way or fashion. This is where you get to take that kind of power back and you get to love yourself enough to where we're taking all that back and you're never going to be abandoned ever again. You are changing that within you right now. It is safe and secure for you to trust that no one will ever abandon you ever again. And you keep telling yourself that. You keep telling yourself that no matter what you're seeing, no matter what you're seeing in that 3D, right? Remember, 3D, no matter what anybody fucking tells you, is on some minimal, I'm not sure the exact number, but some kind of a time lag. Give it a chance to catch up. So you're going to work on the abandonment. You're going to address that. You're going to address on being chosen as the girl chosen. You're the girl wanted. You're the girl desired. You're the one that when you're in love with someone, they love you exactly the same way back. They always choose you. You're going to address that. That's going to be your primary focus for now. And I am telling you, he will start to change. As you begin to change, he will begin to change. And it doesn't have to take a long fucking time. It really doesn't. Okay, I'll be more patient and step up with the self-concept work. Yeah, don't tell yourself that you have this relentless self-concept journey to go on either. You are not a broken piece of shit in this moment. I like to see it as there's just something to tweak. We got something to tweak. I had abandonment issues. Came from a early death in my family or a long time in my early years. So I had that to address, but we don't look at ourselves like we're broken bags of shit. And we do not fucking beat ourselves up for the things we have manifested because we didn't even know we were manifesting. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, you miss them, so have an inner conversation with them. When I was in my solo vacation number 2, anytime I missed my person and it brought me pain, I fucking had an inner conversation with them. If you don't know what an inner conversation is, it's just you talking to your person. Talking to your person. Whether it's just in your head, or maybe it's out loud, maybe it's on paper. But you're talking to them with your thoughts. And you're telling them, this is what I like to do, you're telling them what to think about you. Meaning, I know you love me. I know you love being with me. I know you love spending time with me. You know you're lucky to have me. And some people hear their person talk back. I don't. I just talk and let it out. And that's what I did every single time I missed him or was really just feeling sad in regards to him. And I would start doing the inner conversations. And when we got back together, he recited things from my inner conversation. So they get them. They hear us. We're connected. Okay? Start doing that to bring a little peace to yourself. It might not bring instant peace as you first start doing it, but the more you realize that he's getting it, he's hearing it, he's thinking of you in that moment, it will start to bring a little tiny bit of peace. It will. Okay? So now you know what your fucking assignment is. Okay? Taurus moon. Thank you very much. What's your opinion on manifesting 2 SPs? How would you do it? Like, I am marrying SP1, but I want to love on SP2 before I'm with SP1 physically forever. Also hate feeling like it's going to mess things up with SP1. It will only mess things up for SP1. You're welcome, Amanda. It will only mess things up for your SP1 if you think it's going to mess it up for SP1. I know many people who have more than one specific person. And what I want to tell you is it is all on your perspective. There is a difference between having the specific person that you want the rest of your, you want to be with the rest of your life. And then there's you want an SP that you're just having fun with. Yeah. There's a difference between that and having an SP1 that you don't think you're ever going to be able to manifest. So just in case I don't ever get SP1, let me have backup SP just in case. That's when it's a no-go. That's when you are fucking up your manifestation. I know, right? Doesn't that sound shitty? But it is, because all you're doing, and this is why it's fucking it up, even though I tell you nothing can fuck it up, but it can if you're constantly thinking, I'm never going to get SP1. That's why I have this backup plan. The backups are a no-go. Backups are no-go. When you're thinking from the perspective of, I'm having fun, so I had more than one SP because I'm enjoying myself as I'm waiting on the manifestation because I know I'm going to get my manifestation. I'm having more than one SP. I want to have fun. This is my life. I want to have fun. You go do that. You're going to be fine. But when you're constantly thinking you're never going to get SP1, so just in case I can't do it, let's have a backup. Nope. Nope. At SP1, you are affirming that you can't have. See what I'm saying? So it's all in your perspective. If you know you just want to have some fun with some SP2, go right ahead. Listen, I don't even think there's an issue if you have desires for both. Meaning, I want to marry one or the other. I just don't know which one. I can't make a decision. I want both. Fucking do it. It's your reality. You can do whatever you want. As long as you're not looking at them as their backup plans for each other. No. Have fun. Have fun. Yeah. So, okay. Have fun. Don't be fucking hard on yourself. Okay, one moment. Hi, my curls. How are you this evening? Oh, Bad Kitty sent me a very nice sticker. Is that a mic drop sticker? Hold on. Yes. I love you, Bad Kitty. Thank you, Bad Kitty. Bad Kitty's been with me 100 million trillion years, too. She's an OG. Haley Quinn, thank you very much. Is it really that easy to manifest people who does not even know we exist? Kisses and hugs from Germany. I love the other country thing, okay? It makes me excited. We're all connecting to each other through this place. All different countries are all connected. All over the internet. It's fucking cool. But anyways, okay, Haley. Yeah, it's really that easy to manifest people who for example, well, at this point, I'm pretty sure he's in love with me. But at one time, I would have said Jason Momoa doesn't know who I am, right? But I know who he was. I have to believe at this point he watches all my videos and is in love with me, right? That's what I tell myself. But yes, it is. Yes, it is. And if you just joined this, please scroll back. We have someone tonight who sent a super chat that actually is manifesting the celebrity, and they are in contact. And plus, I have gotten, a success story from someone who did manifest their celebrity. So I'm just saying, like, someone who you don't know, but no, they don't know you. Yes, it is that easy. Love you, Bad Kitty. It is. I understand that, especially when you're newer to the law of assumption or just manifestation in general. I know it can sound cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I know it can. And I know it can feel dreamy. Like, that's not possible, right? It's because we've been brought up to think that life is not easy. We've been brought up to think the world does not revolve around us. You know, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Don't get too excited. Don't get your hopes up. All that shit. Right? This is a whole new way of looking at things. Finding out really that the world does revolve around us. Yeah? I don't think that it's just a coincidence that that was a famous saying, that people still use that to this day. The world doesn't revolve around you. That's pretty powerful, isn't it? Because yes, it does. Yes, it does. The world does revolve around me. It does. It's my reality. I don't think that it's by coincidence that that was ever put out into, you know, the languages of the world. Because it's a really great way to mind fuck people into being controlled and limited like a bunch of army ants. Right? The bigger powers that be, human powers that be. I won't take you down at conspiracy theories, but listen, a lot of them are more concerned about controlling us instead of having our eyes open and our minds open. Just saying. So, yes, it is that easy, Haley. Yes, you can. Okay. The Divine's Finest. Thank you very much. Hey, Kim, what do we do when we feel like our manifesting game scripting feels like a job? I'm currently taking a break, but still on top of my mental diet. Then, yes, you stop. Manifestation should never feel like a part-time job or overwhelming or, you know, unfun, stressful, meaning what you're doing as your manifesting game, like people who like to visualize or scripting or affirming. If any of those are making you feel like, oh my God, this is a fucking job, then no, definitely take the break. And maybe you're just not someone who enjoys scripting. That's also a possibility. Listen, just because, like, for example, just because I like to script when I have time doesn't mean everybody else has to script in order to manifest. Affirming, visualizing, scripting, they are fucking techniques. Everything manifestation-wise is up here. It is enough to live in your 4D. It is. Stay on your mental diet. Identify what state you're in. Practice every day to embody the state. And don't beat yourself up when you fall out of it. Practice. Take the baby steps until it becomes a normal dwelling space for you. That's really all you got to do. Truthfully. Everything else is techniques to get you there, to get you into that mindset. So, whatever is causing you to feel overwhelmed or like it's another job, yes, take that break and chill out and take a look at that manifestation game of yours and think, what am I doing? Why do I feel I have to do this in order to fucking get what I want? See what I'm saying? Take a look at it. Manifestation games should not be overwhelming. We need to take a break. So you're doing the right thing. And listen, you're staying on your mental diet. That's enough. And actually, that's something you should be telling yourself every day anyway. I'm doing enough. I'm always on the right path to my manifestation. I can't do anything wrong. Period. Okay? AMD 137, thank you very much. Manifesting new SP. How can I know when I meet this person if I'm not actively dating different people? Wait. I'm manifesting a new SP. How can I know when I meet this person if I'm not actively dating different people? Huh? Who told you that you have to actively date different people? Who told you? Who told you that? We talked about this earlier. That was when we were talking to Anne, and Anne was concerned that SP hasn't contacted her. Who said that if you're not dating different people, that you're not going to mean an SP? Who told you that? Who said that? Are you trying to control the how? Probably not deliberately, but are you controlling the how? You see what I'm saying? You don't have to be actively dating people in order to manifest a new specific person, a new love. You could motherfucking run into that bitch in a motherfucking supermarket, getting gas, at the mall shopping. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to be actively dating. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Why are you narrowing down the tunnel of how your manifestation can come to you? You don't need to do that. You just are telling yourself, I'm manifesting a new SP. I'm manifesting new love. I'm just going to continue living my fucking life. I don't have to worry about actively dating other people in order to find new love. No, I stay on my manifestation game and I live my fucking life. I don't have to worry about anything else. It will just come to me. Period. Manifestations will chase you. That is you thinking, I have to take action in order to get manifestation. I do. I just meant more, how am I going to know when I meet this person? You will fucking know. You will fucking know. You will either be inspired to continue speaking to this person. You're going to run into them somewhere. Who knows? But you will fucking know. You're not going to miss your opportunity for your manifestation. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to miss it. That doesn't happen. I want you to hear me. That doesn't happen. Your subconscious will inspire, at minimum, the other person to annoy the fuck out of you somehow. I'm just kidding about that part. But chase you down until you're like, oh, fuck, this might be my manifestation. You will know. That's all I'm going to say. You will know. You never have to fear that you're going to miss your manifestation or miss the opportunity or take specific action in the 3D to get. I know that there are people out there teaching that you have to take action, and they're fucking full of shit, and they don't understand manifestation. And some of them are really, really big channels. And I'm aware of that. But they're wrong. Period. Your manifestations will chase you. Your only job is to keep your 4D dominantly on what you want. That's it. It really is. Mental diet. 4D. That's it. If you needed to take action, it would be inspired action, and it would be so flippant you wouldn't even think twice about it, like pulling over to get gas. Simple as that, honestly. Just so you know. So just relax. Something will happen, and you will know, holy fuck, this is my SP. Listen, let me just tell you this. You might meet someone totally forgetting about your manifestation. Start chit-chatting them. Start catching feelings. You start dating. You're not even thinking about manifestation. And then one day you just realize, like, holy fuck, I fucking scripted this. This is the person that I fucking scripted, or I was visualizing. This person is everything that I scripted. You will not miss your manifestation ever. Okay? Do people really meet getting gas? Well, I met an ex getting gas. Does that count? Yeah. I just keep using that example because it's a flippant thing. You're not double thinking. If you need gas, you need fucking gas. You're going to pull over and get gas. It'll be something so flippant. That's inspired action, by the way. You're not something you're overly, should I, shouldn't I? You know what I mean? Okay. Nico Conver, it was blank. Oh, I see you sent another one. All right, hold on. Moon, thank you very much. Hi, Kim. Thank you for answering the question days back regarding states to bypass any unwanted ulcer. Moon, you didn't have to say thank you with a super chat. That was very nice. Thank you fucking much. Thank you so fucking much. That was really nice. Thank you very much. You didn't have to say thank you with a motherfucking super chat. I appreciate you, Moon. That was very, very kind. Thank you. God, you guys are good to me. Okay, now Nico Conver. Thank you for answering question and video, but I still feel dumb. but I still feel dumb as fuck. How did I manifest not recognizing the SP? Like, I affirm all this time for me to debate if that's him or not. Is that self-concept? Like, what a fuck? Nico Conver. Why in the sand fuck are you being so hard on yourself? You're really letting that bother you, and you are really overthinking that. Nico, you are marinating in that. Why are you so hyper-focused that you didn't recognize your SP? Why? I want to know. Why are you so hyper-focused? Why? Let me ask you this. Why are you so concerned, okay, that you did not recognize SP somewhere? Why? Why is that bothering you? I need to know. What is your mind thinking? Why do you think you're dumb? I don't like that you're thinking you're dumb as fuck. I don't like that. I don't want you to do that. You just didn't recognize a motherfucker. Who cares? Who fucking cares? Why is it such a big deal? You are so fucking hard on yourself. I want you to stop it. You didn't manifest not recognizing your SP. You were not consciously, I'm going to not recognize SP. I'm going to manifest that. You were not consciously manifesting to not recognize SP. You were so focused on it. Why? Do you realize all the focus you're putting on it is doing what? It's becoming dominant. We're going to keep thinking it. And guess what's going to happen? Probably manifest a situation where you don't recognize their asses again. Then you're going to stay even more fucking focused on it. You're going to talk about it for 60,000 years, and you're going to manifest it again. Stop it. You just didn't recognize them. Don't be hard on yourself. Let it fucking go. For fuck's sake. It's not a big deal. You are not dumb as fuck. You just didn't recognize the bitch. That's it. Maybe you need glasses or something. I don't fucking know. It's not that big deal. You're making it a big deal. And I want to know why you're making it a big deal. What else is going on within that mind that's such a big deal to you? I want to know. Why? Why are you so hard on yourself? Stop it today. Stop it. You are not dumb. What is going on within your self-concept that you feel dumb? And that you're being this hard on yourself for making a fucking simple fucking mistake? Were you criticized a lot in your younger years? Not even by parents, I'm saying. It could have been siblings. It could have been kids at school. What is going on that you are so fucking hard on yourself right now? Beating yourself up for not recognizing a bitch. That is not something that we beat ourselves up over. I want to get to the heart of that. What is going on that you feel that way? You have not missed the mark on your manifestation. You have not fucked anything up on your manifestation. You have not stopped your manifestation from coming. You have not missed your opportunity to manifest. Not recognizing someone one time does not mean, oh my God, that was my opportunity for, okay, because we knew each other for so long. So to me, how can I not recognize? I wear glasses. Yes, I have been criticized by everyone when I make a mistake. Everyone makes me feel bad. And there you go. That's the reason. That's the reason why you're too hard on yourself. You need to start addressing that within your self-concept. Because you are not stupid for making a fucking mistake. We all make motherfucking mistakes. The dumb fucks who are criticizing you are probably dumb fucks who make lots of fucking mistakes. So they can fuck right off. Whoever was mean to you can fuck right off, okay? They were criticizing you because of all the flaws they have within themselves. Most of the time, people who criticize and pick on other people, they are just seeing their own fucking flaws, projecting it out. So they can fuck right off, whoever they are. I'm telling you, you address that in your self-concept, okay? You are not stupid for making a mistake. Who fucking cares how long you've known the person? Who cares? It is not a big deal. I have not recognized people that I've known for 20 plus years. Especially if your mind's on something else and you're invested in what's on your mind. I don't fucking pay attention to what's going on around me half the fucking time. Who cares? No more. No more being hard on yourself. I want you to work on that within your self-concept right now. That's your assignment. Addressing that. And whoever criticized you, called you dumb, who did whatever, they can fuck right off. Okay? They were dumb for doing that to you. So work on your self-concept. Address that. Stop being so hard on yourself. Okay? I mean it. I mean it. I'm not sure to how affirm that. Plus, we are on so low time. Plus, I'm a mom, so I have to be sure if I approach anyone. All right. Yeah. Well, what I would do is I'd be affirming that I'm highly fucking intelligent. I'm highly fucking intelligent. It's okay to make fucking mistakes, and I can't fuck anything up. I'm always on the right track to my manifestation. Nothing can stop my manifestation. It's okay if I make fucking mistakes because I don't have to be perfect because no one is perfect. I am intelligent. I want you to really say that over and over. I am fucking intelligent. I am fucking smart. I am great at everything. Everything I touch turns to gold. I am worthy and I am deserving of anything I desire. I actually am perfect. Start there. Okay? Laura P, thank you very much. Hi, Kim. Can you talk about free will and how the thought transmission works with them, how they feel compelled to reach out? Can they resist it at first? Well, yes. And it's not that they're resisting it, okay? Think of your thoughts on a scale. And if you're someone who has consistent, doubtful thoughts about the person, about the manifestation in general, about the law of assumption in general, and I'm saying all your thoughts before you started actively manifesting, they count. They are on this scale. Yeah? More than likely that scale is already to the ground. So now you're starting to actively manifest, consciously manifest, and you're starting to be more aware of your thoughts. Well, now we're dropping affirmations, scripting, visualizing, your mental diet. That's dropping nuggets on the scale, and you are starting to tip the scale. That's how I like to look at it. As far as when we are affirming either from action or, contact from them or whatever it is that you specifically want from that person. All right. Yes. The 51% thing. It's exactly what I'm talking about. So you are dropping nuggets on that scale as you are on your manifestation game, as you're changing your dominant thoughts or your dominant state. It is tipping the scale. We just need it at 51%, right? Okay. So there's that. As far as like the thought transmission, I just like that phrase, right? It's not like I'm sending the radio waves to them. We are just all connected. We're all connected. No one can tell you the time. I can't tell you the time. No one can tell you the time. What I can tell you, it doesn't have to take a long time. But I will say, if you are consistently questioning whether it's going to work, maybe just in that one scenario, maybe you're accepting and believing in the law of assumption for all the other categories. But if we're constantly questioning one specific category, and I think a lot of us are guilty of that, when we're constantly questioning it when it comes to a specific person, because we're not really 100% accepting of the no free will mindset. That is not working with us. That is working against us. That's dropping nuggets on the wrong side of the scale. So we have to address it. Why don't we believe? Why do we feel doubtful? I'm not saying you're messing up your manifestation. You're not. But we have to address why we think this is the one category you can't manifest in. Why? as far as how they're getting what you're affirming, scripting, visualizing, I like to say thought transmission, but the truth is we're just all connected. Like one big consciousness that says ball. And we're all connected to it. So you can call it the source, you can call it God, but we're all connected because of that. We're all connected to that. That is how you are getting to your person, because we're already all connected. Okay? Where was I going with that? I was going to go somewhere with that. Angela! Bitch! About fucking time. Damn it. Laura, I'm trying to think. Hold on. And the free will. All right. Or wait. And how they feel compelled to reach out. It's like this. Every single time you think of a person, any person, do you instantly reach out? No, you don't. So think of it that way. So don't start doubting because they haven't reached out yet. Right? You don't reach out every time you think of someone. Right? Even when you're thinking of SP on your own. You don't take action and reach out every time that person pops into your mind. See what I'm saying? But the more we keep our, like, this is like the hot and cold thought idea. The more we keep our thoughts consistent and persistent and not swaying back to the direction of, well, do they really have free will? Are we sure they don't have free will? Is this really working? You're swaying back and forth, and that swaying goes right to them. So think all the times that you were on their mind and they were probably right on the edge of fucking contacting you. But in that moment you doubted it and they said, yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. I ain't reaching out. I don't want to. Been too long. Whatever negative thoughts, whatever things you're getting hot and cold lines up with them hot and cold. Don't be so hard on yourself. Please don't be so hard on yourself. I know you have proof of manifestation. You've got good ones. Good, juicy ones. Your person doesn't have free will. No one has free will except for you in your reality. I know that when we don't see instant action from that person in our reality, especially if it's something we've been working on, when we don't, yes, you have, girl, you have fucking amazing things. Yes. Yeah, I know you have. That's what I'm trying to say is, I know that when the SP is not showing up the way we want, it is very easy to start falling backwards and thinking, maybe they do have free will, because why the fuck haven't they contacted me yet? Just like, why the fuck I wasn't getting my good morning beautiful fucking text messages. What the fuck? Right? It's the questioning, it's the constant doubting that is, think of your scale. So the more persistent and consistent, that other side of the scale, the good side, is going down. And the other shit side is going up. But like I said, the thought transmission is, I like to use that phrase. I don't know that it's necessarily thought transmission. It's just we're all connected to the same thing. The same source. Oh, God. Okay? I hope that answered everything. Kiss and Queen of Everything. Thank you very much. Oops, I almost dropped my thing. Hey, Kim, is our intuition just our assumptions? I go back and forth on intuition, okay? There are scenarios, even within my own life, that I've had a gut feeling, like not to do something. And I didn't know why I had the gut feeling not to do something. And then in the long run, like something eventually happened. So I was so glad that I didn't do that thing. So to say I never had that experience, I have. Was it my intuition or was it inspired action from my higher self? I think that when we have intuition about certain people or certain scenarios where we are like, have the exact thought of the intuition, like the exact thought. I'm not talking about the moments where like, I don't think I should go. I don't think I should go. And you're not directly consciously thinking of something to manifest. It's you're choosing not to do something. You can't explain why you don't want to do it. You're just like, no, 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 no. Right? And then there's the, I don't like that person. I can see right through them. They're a fucking asshole. And then they end up being a fucking asshole. I think that's manifestation. So that's why I go back and forth on that mentality. Shh. It's just Peanut. Or Kevin. Hello? I'm on my live stream. Yeah, so anyway, so I go back and forth on intuition. I think that when we have a direct thought, I think it's manifestation. I think when we have that weird gut feeling about something, I think that's intuition, but I think that's from our higher self. That's my opinion. Do I know that 100%? No, none of us do. But that's my thoughts on it. But I would be very interested in hearing what other people's thoughts on it is. But I stand by, I do think that like when we say, we look at someone, we're like, you know what? I don't like that person. I just don't like them. I think they're a fucking asshole. And then they end up being a fucking asshole. I do think that's manifestation. But you see how it's different than, I don't know, I have a fucked up feeling, but I ain't going. I don't know why. I just have this feeling. I don't want to go. And then like a fucking terrible event happens. You weren't consciously manifesting that specific terrible event, right? You don't blame yourself for that event. That's where I'm like, maybe that's where the intuition, higher self is connected with us. See what I'm saying? But I would love to know anybody else's perspectives on that. That'd be very interesting. That's like a good discussion. Robert Fort, thank you very much. My SP texted me on Friday that she missed me and wanted to do lunch. Then she ended up canceling, citing the third party and her feelings with me. Okay, that was mini movement. Mini fucking movement. I know it was a disappointment because of the cancellation in the end, but that was fucking movement. Do you see how that's a bore down in your bridge of incidents, Robert Fort? Do you see this? Even though the lunch event did not play out, do you see how that was movement in your direction? Keep being persistent on your manifestation game. Period. Period. That was movement. It does not matter that it did not pan out, that you didn't have the official lunch date. Who gives a fuck what the circumstance was that she didn't want to go? Does not matter. There was mini movement. Stay on your manifestation game. Don't fall for that 3D and fall backwards and start thinking worrisome thoughts that, well, she ain't fucking never going to get rid of that third party. It's never going to fucking happen. She fucking canceled. Don't do that. Don't do that. This was a mini movement. I would call this a fucking board on your bridge of incidents. Another event is going to happen. You two are going to connect. You're going to see each other. She is thinking of you every time you affirm, script, visualize. Stay the course. Stay consistent and persistent. Okay? These are the exact moments that I'm talking about to say, fuck that 3D. Give it the good meaning. And I'm telling you, things will swing back into your direction. I see it, and I affirmed, good, good, good. And I didn't chase it all. Haven't talked since, and I'm staying up. Good, Robert Fort. Now, Robert, let's just keep it real. From the very first time you and I interacted on a live stream, that's probably not the reaction you would have had, right, in the beginning. I am very proud of you. I am very proud of you, okay? Do you see the evolvement within yourself? Do you see the growth? I see the growth. I'm very pleased and very, very happy with you, Robert Fort. Okay? Very proud. Like a proud mom. Very proud. Keep up the good work. Okay? So you don't have to mail me all your fucking belongings. Well done. Did I get all the fucking super chats? Did I get them all? Thank you. You're a great teacher. Thank you, Robert Fort. Thank you. I think I got them all done. I have them all answered. Thank you to myself. Okay, hold up. Let me get to the actual live stream. Nope, that's not it. There we go. Okay. All right, so what have I been missing in the chat? Have I missed anything exciting? Sarah Moreau, sexy ass bitch. Have you changed your fucking screen name to sexy ass bitch? Jesus, Sarah. I love that you did that while we were on the live stream, because that was not your goddamn name earlier in the night. Okay? Don't change it. I like it. Sexy ass bitch. I should change my fucking channel name to Manifesting with Kimberly. Sexy ass bitch. Okay? Maybe I will. Sarah Moreau, I feel like I'm in Sabbath. Okay, let's talk about Sabbath. Sabbath is Neville's term for my term phrase, the knowing stage. Sabbath is the knowing stage. It is when you feel there is nothing left to do. You don't feel called to affirm. You don't feel called to script. You don't feel called to visualize. You don't feel that there's any more work to do. And add wife of Jason Momoa. I should do that. That's the name I should do. I should do that. But yeah, Sabbath is when we feel our work is done. Our work is done. Our seed has been planted. We don't need to dig the seed up and see if it's fucking working. We know it's done. We know our manifestation is going to bloom, flower. Mistress Kim, I wish I could give you all the deets on Night with SP. Let's just say we got a little wild. Oh, you sexy bitch. Did you have sexy time? Did you have sexy time? Love it. I love sexy time. Sexy time is my fucking favorite time. Congratulations, Mayhem fucking Mistress of Makeup, Mayhem Beauty. Well done. Well done. Damn, I'm not gonna lie. This is tasty, even though I don't like where I bought it from. So not planned. That's the best kind of sexy time, too. Not planned. Unexpected sexy time. Oh my God, that's the best. Congratulations. Congratulations. But yeah, Sabbath is when we don't feel like there's any more fucking work to do. We totally are in the knowing stage. We know our manifestation's coming, right? We know it. We know it's done. Yeah? That's the Sabbath. Sabbath is a wonderful time. Sabbath feels amazing. I'm $1 million a month mama BFF. I'm there now. Good. I'm very happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. You deserve to be there. You are worthy to be there. You deserve happiness. Is it Aria? Aria? Aria. Oh, that's a sexy ass name. You think you're there too? Love it. Love it. When you feel doubtful, remember who you truly are. Unstoppable, unlimited. The one who always gets what they want when you want it. Thank you for this live. You are Kim Jesty. Kim Jesty. Like Majesty, Kim Jesty. Summer, you sexy bitch. I like that. Kim Jesty. That's what I'm talking about. Our celeb SPs are besties, Kim. Really? Really? Who's your celeb SP? Why is it not ringing a bell? Who is it? Who's your celeb SP? Do need to go no contact to produce what you want to see if they aren't acting accordingly? Malik, am I saying your name right? Malik Golden. Okay, this is the first time I've seen your username, so I am not going to verbally destroy you right now. I'm glad you're asking me so I can set you straight. We never have to deliberately go into no contact for shit, ever. So, do I need to go into no contact to produce what you want to see if they aren't acting accordingly? No. If your person is not showing up as the version you prefer, the idea is to go up here in your 4D, in your mind, in your 4D. And you start working on, all right, so whatever they're doing that you feel that they're not acting accordingly, whatever they're doing that you don't fucking like, you address within you. Meaning, because they're reflecting it back to you, right? They're showing up, reflecting out what you're fucking dishing out and within you and your beliefs and assumptions, right? So you address it there so that they can reflect it back to you. But we never have to go into deliberate no contact. I know there are some dumb fucks who teach that, and they are wrong. They are dead wrong. We never have to do that. If anything, it is one of the dumbest. It sounds like dating coach advice. And dating coaches, I'm sorry, they're probably inside, probably nice people, but their line of work sucks tits. Period. They fucking suck tits. They give out terrible fucking advice. Most of their advice causes more fucking problems. Let's just keep it real, okay? No, you never have to do that. You want your person to show up differently? You get up here in your own mind. You figure out what it is that you're unhappy with. You address it within yourself. You will then reflect it out. They'll mirror it back to you. When you know you're worthy and deserving of the love or whatever it is that you're manifesting, most of the time it's a loving, fulfilling, committed relationship, and you know that you're the chosen person, you're good enough, right? All the things that are most common. You address that within yourself, and your person will start showing up that way, treating you that way. Okay? Now, there's another thing called setting boundaries. You are allowed to set a boundary, but we don't have to do the things like, block our people, never speak to them again, and things like that. No, we do not. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Thank you for not destroying me. I needed to hear that. You're welcome, Malik. You are welcome. Hopefully I said your name right. Did I say your name right? Yeah. Let's say I realized your username is not common, meaning you might have watched me before, but maybe you just don't comment. So I was not going to be as tough on you, like had it been like a channel member or something like that. Okay. But the next time I will. I love your late lives. It feels like a slumber party. Love it. Kim, hello from India. Well, hello to you. I'm seeing his name everywhere in the oddest places. Well, hello, BBL. You know that's BBL, right? That's birds before land, love. Enjoy every second of that. Means you're doing something right. If you still miss the SP every now and then, though, you don't check the 3D nor reach out and live in the end, are you slowing down the process? Whoa. If you still miss the SP every now and then, though you don't check the 3D nor reach out and you live in the end, are you slowing down the process? Because you miss them? Because you're having a moment that you miss them? Do you think that's slowing down your process? No. You're having a human moment. You miss them. You miss their physical. You miss the interaction with them. No, that's part of being a human. Totally normal. I felt that way every fucking day in my solo vacation number 2. Solo vacation number 1, that's why I never talk about it, is because it was 3 fucking days. I learned nothing from it. Nothing. That's why I always blow that one off and I go straight to number 2. Number 2 is where I learned the lessons. Not that I wanted to, but I did. Okay. So I missed him every second of every day. He was on my mind 24 fucking 7. which is why I say you do not have to stop thinking about your person. You don't have to detach from them. You don't have to stop thinking about your manifestation. All bullshit. You don't have to feel perfect 24/7 to get your manifestation. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do any of that shit. We're still human beings having a human experience. I missed him every fucking day. My first week and a half, I didn't want to get out of bed. I didn't want to face the fucking world. I didn't want to exist. I know that sounds really harsh, but I didn't. I was so devastated and so concerned that I had been lying to myself about the law of assumption. So I have felt everything you can think of. I missed him every day. So Robert, my answer to that is when I missed him, that's when I would have my inner conversations with him. Just saying. Okay? Try doing that. Maybe that'll bring you a little bit of peace. Okay? But you're not screwing shit up or slowing things down because you miss your person. I will say this, and this what should have been going for me too. I want you to know that when we are missing them, listen, first of all, it's normal human emotion to miss the physical person, right? But remember, in those moments when we're missing them, we are forgetting that we are still connected because the 3D physical body isn't sitting right next to us, but we are connected to them. Hence why I say, talk to them. Doesn't mean you got to hear them respond back. Talk to them. It brought me peace. It calmed me down. Not instantly. I would have to talk for a few minutes. Each time I did it, it got a lot better. Let me just say that. Because I knew, listen, inner conversations are no different than affirming, meaning like working the same way. And it brought me peace to think I was telling him what to think about me. Because I missed him and I wanted him back. And I still had the random fears that I didn't know if I had it in me to manifest him back. I was afraid. You know, I would tell myself, it feels different this time. I don't know. You know, he's never done anything like this before. He's never acted like this before. All the fucking fears, all the fucking scary thoughts we all get. I had them too. So, no, you're not slowing shit down. You're not. Bazad, no questions today. Much love from India. Love you. Love you too. Thank you very much. That was very fucking nice of you. Thank you so much. You guys don't know it yet because I didn't put the video up yet, but I started out my video. I'm like, you know what? I am the luckiest. I'm the luckiest manifestation coach. I know Sammy says, you know, she's everybody's favorite. Well, I'm the luckiest then. Because I got the best fucking subscribers. I get fucking spoiled and I love it. And I love all of you and I appreciate it. I do not in any way take it for granted. Just so you know, I do not. I appreciate you all. I feel very lucky. I feel blessed. That's what I feel. Feel blessed. Thank you very much. Nah, Kim, you're the best. I don't care. And that's why you're my daughter. That's why I love you. Literally nobody can top you. I fucking love you. It's why she's my child. She might not be like by like blood my child, but she's my child. She's my daughter. I fucking love you. We love you. Aria, I love you. Thank you. YC, thank you very much. You're my favorite. You're very good at this. Thank you so much. I love you too, Mom. I am your fucking mom. Like I am. I am your mom. Okay? Mistress Kim is the GOAT. Thank you. Majoress, I love you too. Kim, is waiting for the first clearest manifestation breakthrough and feeling caught in a limbo a common and real thing? And how do we break through the initial no movement limbo, please? Wait a minute. Wait. Is waiting for the first clearest manifestation breakthrough and feeling caught in a limbo. What's the limbo? Is the limbo that you're not getting movement? No one compares to you, Kim. I only watch and listen to you, Queen. Thank you. Thank God for lesbian shippers. I know I think I've told you that I do love your username. Thank you so much. Oh, God. Aunt Sarah, you have a heart of gold. Thank you so much, sexy bitch. Thank you. Awakening to love. Let's discuss. What is the limbo? The waiting for movement or waiting for the manifestation feeling. I think everybody feels that way until they get their manifestation. Everybody has their moments where they're, if they haven't received anything. Limbo is yes, the no movement, waiting for the move. Okay. I think every single person feels that way at some point or other. Yes, that's normal. Do I want you to marinate on that relentlessly? No, I don't. I don't. Because essentially when we're constantly noticing nothing has happened yet. Nothing has happened yet. I'm stuck in manifestation limbo. When we are thinking that way, we are doing what? We are affirming what? That I ain't got shit yet. Nothing fucking happens. No movement. Nothing. See what I'm saying? I don't want you marinating there as best as possible. Something is always happening, whether you can see it with your projecting eyes or not. You have no idea what's going on. Now, if you're manifesting an SP, you have no idea what's going on inside the mind of that SP. What you do have some control over is inner conversations with that person. You could be doing that. But yeah, it's normal. How to deal with it? Stop as best as possible being married to your fucking 3D. Realize that 3D is the manifestation of your previous shit thinking. And as you get more persistent and consistent, so will your 3D. Okay? But yeah, it's normal. Of course it's normal. Robert Ford, this place feels like a family for real. I love that. And we are a fucking family. That's why I can fucking yell at you guys. Like I'm your fucking mom or your aunt, your big sis. Yes. We are a fucking family. Fuck yeah. No other fucking place feels like that. No other fucking channel. I do think that. I do think we have the best environment on this channel. We have fucking fun. We're sassy. We're sarcastic. We laugh. We have our serious moments. I think it's the best. Thank you so much, Kim. You always encourage me. You feel like the real deal. Think I am the real deal, bitch. No, I'm just kidding. You are welcome. No, it does. We have the best energy here. We really fucking do. Like I lucked out. I know I'm a lucky one. The peeps who have found me on YouTube or the other like TikTok and whatever, I feel lucky. I got the good ones. Carla Killian, thank you very much. Love you. Love you too. SP and I are friends in the 3D. He has some beliefs and attitudes I don't like. I'm affirming for the changes. Anything else I can do? Thank you. You my favorite coach now. Oh, well, thank you so much, Carla Killian. Yeah, when we are trying to recreate our specific person, no matter what it is that we're trying to recreate, even if it's just some of their beliefs, opinions, political views, anything like that. The idea is, yes, you're doing the work up here in your 4D. You're not going to relentlessly verbalize it to them, right? If you have already, don't worry about it. We don't need to do it in the 3D anymore. So the whole idea when we're recreating is obviously if we're trying to change behaviors, we need to see what's going on within us that we're projecting these behaviors, number one. Number two, if it's just their opinions on things and such like that, that is when we want to start seeing them as the new version first, which can be a pain in the ass, I realize, when they're showing up as the old version. I know, but have a little patience. You start seeing them, and listen, when they're showing, let's say for whatever reason, he doesn't love Jason Momoa like I love Jason Momoa, right? I would find that fucking offensive if he did not love Jason Momoa, right? So what I would do is I would start seeing him as the man who loves Jason Momoa. Yes? And when he shows up saying he hates Jason Momoa, in my head, I would be like, no, the fuck you don't. I know you love Jason. I know you love Jason like I love Jason. Maybe not the same way I love Jason, but you like Jason. You think he's an incredible fucking actor. You think he's got the best head of hair you've ever seen on a man. You're thinking all that. That's what I'd be saying in my head. Even though he's still showing up thinking, I don't like Jason Momoa. Oh, fuck. Yes, you do. In my head. And you're going to keep doing that until you see the little increments of change within your person. And you will. That's how we do it. Okay? You've made me so fucking proud seeing your personal evolution and how you truly care and help others inspires me, and I'm beyond grateful for you. I love you, my daughter, Brittany Nicole. You are so fucking... I just love you. I don't even need to tell you. You know you're my special girl. You know that. Just thank you. Banji Lou, thank you very much. What do you think if I met SP? Wait, got it. I got to start over. What do you think if I met up with SP and the next week he got married? I had no clue. So I'm fucking devastated. You didn't say fucking. I'm saying fucking. Okay. First of all, what I'm going to say is I love you. Banji, listen, first of all, I want to tell you that I'm sure the feeling of shock and dismay, maybe even a little bit of anger when you realize that motherfucker didn't tell you that he was getting married the following week. You are not wrong for having shitty emotions. Poop agrees. Poop agrees. You are valid for being upset with that moment, okay? Now that the moment's over, now we're going to get into the possibility of where the fuck that came from within our own beliefs and assumptions. So, why would a scenario show up in our life that the person that we have desires for got married to a motherfucker the following week after we fucking saw him? Why would a third party be in this equation? Why? Let's get to the heart of it. Why? What is going on within you? Do you not feel good enough? Do you not feel like the person chosen? Those are the most common. It's why I always bring those up. Do you feel unlucky in love? Do you feel that you will be abandoned in love? You know, your relationships fail. They always marry the next girl. They don't marry this girl or guy. So address those, work on those. You can still manifest this person. We can get rid of new wifey 3P, right? That's technically, it's really just a circumstance. We can get rid of that. People get fucking divorced all the time. But address what's going on in here so we can figure out why he's reflecting. You see what I'm saying? Because he's only reflecting. He's showing up as an actor, fulfilling his acting role. Fulfilling the acting role of you not feeling chosen, you not feeling good enough. I'm not telling you you exactly have those. I've never talked to you to get all your deets, but that's the most common. So take a look. Ask yourself, why did this happen? Listen to what your ego tells you. And the ego might say some very untrue, not nice things, especially if you're someone who's ever cut yourself up mentally. Your ego might start filling you in with those. Write them down so we can figure out what's going on within the self-concept, and then you would start addressing those through affirmations, scripting, visualizing, and things can start changing in that 3D of yours. Wdyww, thank you very much. Is it normal to still have intrusive thoughts during Sabbath? Or does that mean you were not in Sabbath or fell out of Sabbath? I'm going to say that you were not in Sabbath. I am unwilling to put the full hammer down that you cannot fall out of Sabbath. I'm unwilling because I don't like limiting beliefs. I'm unwilling. What I can tell you is I've never experienced it myself. Now, do we shift states constantly? Yeah. And could it be nothing more than, like, let me ask you this. when you have fallen out of Sabbath in your mind, is it just you having a moment, but then once your moment, your emotion is over, you get back into the state and you feel like you're back into Sabbath? Because I'm unwilling to just say, no, you can never fall out of Sabbath. I've never experienced it. But I'm unwilling to just cut it off because I feel it's limiting. I used to think that way. I used to think that, nope, once you're in Sabbath, you're in Sabbath. Can't fall back out. The more I think about that, the more that feels so restrictive to me. I don't like rules. I don't like rules. And I feel that when we have rules in manifestation, strict rules like that, like you can't be in it and then out, I don't like it. And the more I think about that, the more I think, nope, that's too restrictive. Why can't someone fall out of Sabbath? So my point is, can you tell I'm an overthinker? And I am very openly and admittedly, I'm obsessed with the law of assumption. It is on my mind all the fucking time. I am thinking about the law of assumption all the time. So my mind is always pondering things. And because I don't like rules, I don't like restrictions, I like knowing I'm unstoppable and I'm limitless, right? Okay. So at one time, I strongly believed you could not fall out of Sabbath. Okay? You're in it and that's it. The more I spent time thinking about it, the more my view on that is, that feels so restrictive to me. I no longer jive with that. I am changing my opinion on that because I do believe we manifest from states. I do. I also know from my own experiences, we shift states all the time. We do have a dwelling state that we fall back home to quite often. And it can be a good state. It doesn't have to be a shit state. I'm just saying we have a dwelling state that we're dominantly in, or like the mood we're in. It's your mood can indicate what state you're in. That's why I'm saying that. But it is natural, and I've experienced this. This is what started really making me rethink my opinion on the Sabbath. Is say something farted sideways in my 3D and it made me feel not in a good state. It made me feel like I don't fucking like that. That pissed me off. I don't like it. I'm not in a state right now. I'm in a fucking not good state, right? I don't know what state it is. I'm just calling it not a good state, right? Okay. Well, once I had my maybe emotional moment, say it was something that caused me to cry. I cried it out. I've worked my way back to my dwelling state, which for me now, thanks to practice, my dwelling state is a state where I feel like everything is mine. I have nothing to worry about. I will get whatever I desire to manifest. State. Keeping in mind, we shift from moment to moment. We do. Hence the idea of the dwelling state. Okay. So in that moment where I was pissed off that something farted sideways, in that moment, I felt like a victim to my 3D. And let's say in that moment, I'm like, I can't fucking do this anymore. Stop working. Then once I had my emotional moment over, I got back into my dwelling state, which is a good state. And I'm like, what the fuck was I so fucking worried about? That was stupid. That's how I talk. That's how I talk. That was stupid. Totally overreacted. Get over it. Dummy. No, I don't really call myself dummy. Well, maybe I do, because sometimes that makes me laugh. But I am no longer concerned about what transpired or, I experienced in my 3D. I am back to thinking, my manifestation done. I know I have this. I know I do. And I'm legitimately not worried about it. I'm comfortably knowing I'm going to manifest whatever the fuck I want. I don't feel that I need to do anything more to manifest it. I'm just in the state of knowing I'm going to get whatever the fuck I want. Well, what's the difference? That feels like a Sabbath, doesn't it? That's why my opinion on it has changed. I do think it's possible to fall out of Sabbath and go back in. And it's not, I realize it's not a coincidence that you're asking me that, because it's something that's been on my mind for the last few weeks. I just haven't talked about it yet because I haven't made a final decision. So in this moment, I want to tell you, I am swaying to the side of, I do think it's possible, because it's like this. If we shift states moment to moment, how can we be so restrictive to think that we could never fall out of Sabbath? If our states change the way we think and feel and the way we look at the 3D, experience the 3D, think about the 3D, why couldn't it be a moment of time where we fell out of Sabbath? Who says we can't get right back into it? We shift states that fucking quickly. See what I'm saying? Do you see where my mind is going on that? So I'm going to say to you, I will say this. Let me reword this. As far as you getting intrusive thoughts, if those intrusive thoughts, if what you're experiencing is something triggering you in that moment, no, you are not in the Sabbath. Hence my mindset of perhaps you either A, never were, or B, you have fallen out. Every state, there's something on my motherfucking glasses. Every state has its own self-concept, its own experiences, its own beliefs. Literally, each state that you experience has all brand new things. And what our focus should be is the self-concept. Each state has its own self-concept. I know, mind-blowing, right? That's why I love states. Because I know that if I practice making my dwelling state a good state, the woman or man who has it all state, or at least a state pretty fucking close to it, that's all I gotta do to start flowing in amazing things? Yes, please. Thank you. See what I mean? So my theory is if you were having intrusive thoughts and they were bothering you, I'm going to say in that moment you were definitely out of the state. And yeah, I would say by default, perhaps, out of Sabbath. I'm not willing to cut you right off and say you were never in Sabbath. I'm not. My views on that have changed. Hold on, let me read the rest of your thing. Or does that mean you... Okay, yeah. So as far as the intrusive thoughts, I would not blow them off. Good night, Sarah. Sexy ass bitch. Don't blow off the intrusive thoughts. Let's figure out why they're coming up. What are they? Let's sit with them. Let's identify why I'm getting intrusive thoughts. And what is my response to them? Am I fearing them? Am I worrying they're going to fuck up my life and my manifestations? Let's address them. The main thing everybody should be telling themselves is that their fucking manifestation does... Wait. I mean, their negative thoughts don't create. Their negative, fearful thoughts do not create. I've explained this multiple times. I'm not going to go through it again. But I've explained, and I have a video on it on my channel of why I believe that that's a possible thing. And it is. Everyone should be affirming that. So you don't have to live in fear. So it doesn't fucking matter if you're having intrusive thoughts. If you've released the fear of it because you know you are declaring that your negative thoughts don't create, I don't have to fear them, it will eventually become true in your 3D. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Then there's no reason to fear. Hence, when we're not fearing the intrusive thoughts, the less they're going to come. Because your reaction to them are going to be less and less. Your anxiety reaction to them is going to become less and less, and therefore they're going to come less and less. Trust me. Just trust me on that. VV, I knew you were the coach for me. I love you. Thank you. I feel like this entire live stream has been a BBL of sorts for me. Thank you, Kim. You are welcome. You are welcome. Let's see. Kim, you are the real deal. Oh my God, I was just rephrasing, typing it out, and you yourself said it. Love it. Manifested that. Charlotte Arnold, how long is current wait for coaching? Do you mean the current wait as far as to get scheduled? Or like where you are in the lineup? Because I can look you up if you want. Do you hear poop snoring? I'm like just working in November, email-wise, but I have been nice that when people say something to me politely, I do pull their name out and pull your email when you ask me nicely, not meanly. Why would anybody want to be mean and asking me and then think, oh, yeah, I can't wait to work with them? Be nice. I'm nice. Be nice to me. Charlotte, that was very nice. Is your email under that name? Am I going to find you if I search for Charlotte Arnold? Or Charlotte, what you can do, if it doesn't say Charlotte in your email, you can email me right now and tell me, hi, it's me, Charlotte Arnold. We can do that. Okay. Sweet Nothing ASMR. Thank you very much. Literally just saw SP after 2 months, no contact. He said there is a 3P. I've been at this for 1.5 years and have been friend zoned. I need encouragement and hope. Okay. So you were in quiet time, not no contact, because I don't like that. I will do that right now. Sounds good, Charlotte. He said there is a 3P. Okay, I've been at this for 1.5 years and have been friend zoned. Okay. So I'm going to give you encouragement. What I would like to indicate is the fact that you know it's exactly 1.5 years. That concerns me. That tells me that you were constantly looking at time. Perhaps you're not. I'm telling you, don't. Don't. Stop paying attention to how long it is taking. All that is doing is putting more fuckers in. Yes, SP is taking a long fucking nap. That's right. That's a right attitude. All right? No more focus on the 1.5 year shit. I never want to hear you say it again. Drop it. No more. No more with time frames. Okay. So, he said there's a 3P. We do not give a fuck. You're looking at him as he is motherfucking free will. And I know some people struggle with the thought that we're stealing their free will. No, they never had it to begin with. I didn't steal shit. They never had it. It ain't my fault. I didn't create how these realities work. I didn't make the rules of the realities. I just showed up and got here. And now I know I can manifest whatever the fuck I want. Right? It's not our fault. So let's live this shit up. Stop looking at him like he's got motherfucking free will. You're thinking he does. So him showing up and announcing his boring ass story about a 3P, we do not give a fuck. Okay? He's only showing up telling you that line of bullshit because there is probably an inner belief of yours that you're like the most common. I've never had a one-on-one, so I don't know all your details, but most common, not feeling chosen, not feeling good enough, not feeling lucky in love, expecting the worst when it comes to anything with your heartstrings. Or manifestation works for everybody but me. No, you, not me. Right? So address that. He is just fulfilling the acting role you've given him and not a damn thing more. So change his acting role, change his motherfucking script by changing your beliefs and assumptions. If you don't know what assumptions you have, we have had a one-on-one. Oh, we have? Where you? I clearly don't know your Sweet Nothings ASMR. But yes, I've been fearful about 3P or not feeling good enough. Ha. Well, okay. I don't remember Sweet Nothings ASMR. So maybe our one-on-one was under a different name. Maybe that would help. You don't have to give me your name on here. I'm sorry, you can keep it private. But that would help jar me some more details so I can help you. But stop marinating on the time. I'm Dana, and we had an emergency. Oh, see, that helped. I remember you. See? Okay. I do think you are still looking at this person as if they have free will. See how easy it was? All I needed was a fucking first name. I remember. Fuck that friend zone. Stop calling it friend zone. Stop identifying it as friend zone. I know what you're thinking. You're like, bitch, I'm in the 3D. I'm in friend zone. He says so. But that's you still looking at him as a person with free will, choosing to show up and acting a certain way. Everything is showing up in your reality based on your inner beliefs and assumptions. No questions asked. That is how it's working. So we do not give a fuck that he has shown up and said such stupid shit, right? We don't care. He's fulfilling the acting role you've given him. Okay? No more saying friend zone. No, you are not in friend zone. He spoke the words friend zone. And that came from within you. You might have never had the conscious thought, I can't wait to be in friend zones. You don't have to. If you have that inner belief of not feeling good enough, not feeling chosen, never going to be the girl who gets chose by the man that I want. It's always the man I don't want. You see what I'm saying? He's fulfilling that acting role. And when we don't feel chosen, we don't feel good enough, we don't feel worthy and deserving of love, and we never think we're going to be the ones lucky to have that relationship, if we constantly think that way about ourselves, our person that we have our eyes on will be able to do nothing but somehow, some way reflect it. How do I stop comparing myself to 3P as well? I am trying to change that feeling, but as much as I work on it, it is so easy to slip back into. First of all, let me just say this, your constant comparing yourself to 3P is giving 3P life and keeping this 3P in your reality, period. Okay? You're comparing yourself to 3P because you do not feel good enough. So are you addressing that? And if you say you are, now it's time to look at the scales then. There's the scale side of your shit thinking. You're not feeling good enough. You're not feeling chosen. There's that part of the scale. And I'm sure it's down to the floor. And when you're on your manifestation game, you're dropping the nuggets on that other piece of the scale. Yeah, the other side of the scale. The judge scales. We need the scales to be, we need this side at 51%. And there's a good chance that if you are consistently comparing yourself to 3P, your scales are definitely not at 51%. 3P is only in your 3D because of your not feeling good enough and not feeling chosen. Maybe also not even believing you are worthy of the relationship that you are wanting to manifest. You need to wake up every fucking day and you tell yourself, not only are you fucking worthy, you deserve it. It's fucking yours. It's your fucking reality. How dare another dumb fuck think they're going to show up and steal your person? This is your reality. No one else gets to have their hands on our specific persons. No one. We take our power back. I don't give a rat's fuck if that guy told you that we're in friend zone. Oh, we are? Oh, okay, dumbass. You don't have free will. You just don't even fucking know it. Okay? I'm not friend zone shit. Okay, I'm the love of your fucking life and you're fucking marrying me. You're gonna love every fucking second of it. Okay? You're excited. You're excited. And you feel lucky that I'm even looking at you. You feel lucky to even get a glance from me because you know I'm fucking amazing. Fucking gorgeous. I am the most fun to be around. There is no one more amazing than me. All right? So you're going to learn to fucking love it. That's what I would be thinking in my head when dummy thinks he's going to friend zone me. Okay. Yeah, enjoy your moments, your last few moments with 3P because you're fucking mine. Really? Get some sassiness behind you. No one gets to take your SP. This is your fucking reality. Why the fuck are you comparing yourself to another dumb bitch? You're the queen in your reality. You're the prettiest. You're the best. You're whatever it is you want to be. You're the best at it. You're the number one. You're the it girl. 3P wishes they were you. That person's fucking miserable as fuck with 3P. Miserable. Hence why you're on his mind at all fucking times. He cannot stop thinking about you. He wants you. He loves you. He realizes I have really fucked things up here. Why am I with this dumb bitch? I need to get back with her immediately. You know what? He gets those thoughts. He thinks of those thoughts. But you want to know what? Every fucking time you roll back and start fucking comparing yourself to that dumb fucking third party. And every single time you think, I'm in friend zone. He said we're in friend zone. He says friend zone. Fuck you and your friend zone. You don't control this reality. I do. No, so I'm not in a friend zone, bitch. You're going to be in friend zone with that dumb fuck you're with right now. You're going to be with me. And you're going to love it. You're going to be thankful and grateful. Yes, you should be. Because I'm the queen of my fucking reality. Okay? I'm the best. Love me. Love me. Get over here and just love me. Okay? While I'm busy rocking your fucking world. Because I'm fucking amazing. That's how you should be thinking every day. You're the number one. You're the fucking queen. But every time you sway back and start comparing yourself to that dumb bitch, that is no different than hot and cold behavior based on your wishy-washy thoughts. There is a point where we have to decide, how bad do I fucking want it? Do I really want this? Do I want this motherfucker? Then I've got to choose to stop letting that 3D control me all the fucking time. I'm not saying to stifle your emotions. I'm not telling you that. I'm saying with some baby steps, it's time to stop letting the 3D control your life. It's time for you to realize it's you controlling it. Okay? So I would start addressing what is manifesting this shit to begin with. Within self-concept. And the next time you start comparing yourself to 3P, perhaps you will hear me screaming at you like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you marinating in a dumb bitch? Why are we marinating in dumb bitch? Okay? Marinating, comparing yourself to this insignificant third party is literally swimming in the pools of shit fucker land. It's time for you to divorce it. Divorce it. If we want change, we've got to make some change. And the only change we really got to make is just our fucking thinking and nothing more than that. It really is that simple. We make it hard, especially when it's got to do with our heart. We are the ones making it difficult. It's not suddenly manifesting's hard because that's the thing that's got my heart attachment to, so it's hard. No, we are the ones making it hard. It's not hard. In all seriousness, manifesting a cup of coffee is no different than manifesting a SP, no matter what anybody fucking tells you. It is no different. The process of doing it is the fucking same. But because our heart is so attached to that person, we think it must be harder, but we're wrong. It's the same exact process. That is why some people never struggle in that category, because they think it's easy. It's easy for them, and it will be easy. Maybe that's why other categories are fucking easy for you, because you think those other categories are easier. It's literally changing the way we see things and look at things. Okay? ASMR, sweet nothings. Okay? All right, and on that note, it is 8 minutes before 2 a.m. I'm going to fucking bed. All right? Going to bed. Look, I have 2 different colors. I just painted them, so there might be some on my skin. I didn't do the cleanup yet with my acetone and my brush. But what do we think? Maybe one hand blue, one hand pink. Can you tell I have an obsession with blues and pinks? Purples, dark colors as well. I love dark blue. Love dark burgundy. Okay, I love purple. Purple's my favorite color. All right. I know, Brittany, I'm not going to lie, I am too, but I know I need to force myself to go to bed because I have early morning coaching calls that I don't want to sleep through my alarm for. Good night, Mistress Krim. Good night, Mistress of Makeup Mayhem Beauty. Oh, that was a lot of M's. I struggled there for a minute, girl. I struggled. You are so welcome, Carla Killian. All right. I love you all. Be good. Be fucking good. Come on. All right. Be good. I love you all. And I popped a melatonin. Love it. I love you. I love you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. See you tomorrow.